Hi everyone. Oh, Jesus. How's everybody doing today? We're back with another stream. Still on the poker break. I just want to play video games because I am very upset after this past weekend. And I'm going to rant about it. Because fuck it. I don't care anymore. That is the last time I listen to people who say you have to do things. This is the last time. I am upset. I'm angry. And somehow not surprised. Let me set up a little bit here. I was so mad. I was so mad. I didn't even set up the stream until now. And I. I'm mad and I am upset because people wanted to try me this weekend, and boy, howdy, did they. Just adjust the screen to proper proportions, get chat up, play some music. I'm so mad. I am very upset. Okay, so this whole thing started on Thursday. I think I ranted about it. Not Thursday, Friday. I ranted about it on stream. No, I didn't. I was playing Overcooked. So I don't think I did. So, you know, 4th of July was this past weekend. And me and my dad planned out a barbecue for just for us. We had no plans to hosting other people. And it was just gonna be me, my dad, and my mom. And I told my dad, hey, tell me what you need now, because I'm not going out on Saturday to get things, because that's gonna be like a lot to do, and I don't want to do it. So he told me what he needs, and I go on Thursday to get everything. And it's just like very peaceful, not too much. Having the greatest pieces of mind. Hi, JP. You're free to come in if you want to. Free peace of mind. Don't have to worry about a thing. Everything was already prepared. So Friday comes. Hi, JP.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm playing some Minecraft.
Nice.
Cause I'm mad.
Yeah, I remember. But continue.
Anyways, so me and my dad are cleaning the backyard because it's seen better days, but you know. We're cleaning the backyard and we get a phone call from my mom. And she says, "Hey, we need a bed for Grandpa because he's coming to stay with us." And we clear why we I mean they I didn't do shit. They cleared out the guest room not too long ago. And like it's totally empty. There's no bed there. So she tells us, try to go find a bed for him to lie in. And then we said, why the fuck is he coming here? I don't understand. Whatever. Okay, fine. So we go. I go online, try to see if there's anything that I could go pick up. Nothing. I said to my dad, okay, let's just try going to the stores itself. Maybe it's not there online, but it could be in the store. We went to the stores because we had to pick up some things anyways. Nothing. So I told my mom, hey, we couldn't find anything. So here's what we're gonna do. I'll sleep on the couch. And Grandpa can have my room. And then she's just like, oh, okay, cool. And then we all agreed that's all fine and dandy. And while I was playing Overcooked on Friday, I got called away and my mom asked, hey, do we have enough food for everybody? And I'm just there like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, everybody's coming to like 4th of July barbecue. Do we have enough food for everybody? I'm just here like, what do you mean? No. Like, if it was just Grandpa, then that's fine. But everybody, no. So she got on my fucking ass about getting more food for everybody. And my dad did warn me, don't do it. And I said, either I do it or I get yelled at. And I don't feel like getting yelled at. So I got more food. I put in an order to pick up because I don't want to be in those stores on Saturday. I said, okay, that's that. Hell of a noise. Because I was going to use that money to buy a kiddie pool. Just to have a little bit of fun, but fuck me, I guess. So, oh, fuck. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm very irritated. The next day happens. I go to the gym and then I go pick up the stuff and then I realize, oh, we're missing some things and I forgot to get it. So I went to another store that was still open and got more stuff. And I realized when I got home, when I pulled up, oh, the sodas that I got, they're going to be warm. They're not going to be cold. They're not going to cool down in time until they get there. So let me go down to the corner store and get a couple ice bags. So I go all the way down to the fucking bodega, get fucking 40 pounds of ice, and fucking lug that shit all the way back home. And then when I got inside, I fucking got out the cooler, filled up the ice, put the sodas in, and told myself, okay, they should be cool enough when everybody gets here. Let me go shower, and then I'll wait for my dad so we can start grilling. So I go upstairs. My mom calls me into her room. I say, oh, Jesus, what now? And then she tells me, yeah, they're not coming anymore. And I stare at her for a good while. And I say, and I quote, I don't know what to say. I spent my afternoon getting more stuff because they needed They needed to eat. And you're telling me they're not coming anymore. Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me wasted my time getting more stuff. And I could have just came straight home. Like I wanted to do originally. And then she tried to placate me. Saying, oh, we weren't ready anyways. Oh, we weren't saying anything. She tried to fucking get on my ass again, asking why I bought more food. And I looked at her dead in the face. And I said, you told me to. You said to make sure everybody could eat. And you have a big ass family. So don't give me that. I was already irritated enough, so I took a shower, put on clothes, and went to the living room, sat down, and just ate a bag of chips. That I got a variety pack of chips. That was one of the things, and I was so fucking irritated. I just cracked it open, took one. No, I took a couple, sat down on the couch, and just seethed in anger. And my mom saw me eating the chips, and she was all like, "Oh, get me a bag of chips. Go get me a bag of chips." I stared at her, and I said, "Please?" And she stared at me back and said, "No, I'm not going to say please. No, you go get me the bag of chips." And after I bent backwards for this woman to please her fucking family, who I don't like, this is the disrespect I'm gonna get. Well, at that point I had no fucks to give, so I was just like, okay, no chips for you. You can go. You can sit down somewhere. And then she just stared at me for the longest time, and I told her, you can stare at me all you want. I'm still not gonna do it. I was in full petty mode at that point. So the rest of the time passes, and me and my dad start grilling. We were both pissed because he found out while he was at the barber, and he tried to call me, but I was already home at that point. So there was nothing we could do about it. So he just said, you know what, fuck it. We're just gonna fucking make the shit and do what we can. We cooked everything. And my mom, while we were eating, while we were cooking and just listening to music, my mom says, "Oh, you gotta save some. They're gonna come tomorrow. Are you gonna do the barbecue tomorrow?" We both looked at her and said, "You do it." You think it's just this easy and stuff, so you can do it. We're not doing anything. We're not doing shit. No. No. And then she just, scurried away because I can't do this shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do you want me to do it? I mean, she can't cook. Like, literally, she cannot cook. And so the next day comes, and well, let me back up a little bit. I'm getting ahead of myself. My aunt called my mom, and they get into a fight because me and my dad started cooking while they weren't there. And then because they started fighting, she got into it with my dad and lectured him why he wasn't cooking. Or, why didn't he cook? Or, you know what I mean? I'm too irritated to fucking speak English. Like, why didn't they wait to cook? Why didn't we wait to cook? And at that point, my dad's had enough, and he's just laying into it, saying, "Yeah, I don't fucking like your sisters. They're terrible people." And they start arguing, and I'm over there already exhausted from everything. I'm just over there like, let them fight. I don't care. And then my name gets brought up. And my dad was telling my mom, "Oh, she doesn't like them either." Nah, which he's not wrong. I don't. And then my mom got mad at that, and she said, "Well, she doesn't have a right to say anything. She has no right to do anything about it. This is not her house. She can't do this. She can't do that. Blah, 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 blah." And I'm just over here like, I can hear every word that you're saying. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what does this accomplish? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fucking nothing. God damn, dude. Then, they get into it, and my dad says, "I don't want to babysit the grandpa. I don't want to deal with your sisters. I don't want to deal with any of these people because I don't like them. Nobody likes them." And they brought up my sister and why she doesn't come around anymore. And, which is, I'm not going to die. It is true. That's part of the reason why she doesn't come around anymore. And my mom and then they brought up me again. And then my mom was screaming, "I have no right. I have no right. I have no right." And I'm just sitting here thinking, dude, I have every right to not like them. I don't know what you mean. I don't like them. And then she's like acting like I'm a savage type shit. Like I'm going to go on them buck wild, like a wild animal. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, do you really think I don't have any decorum? Do you really think I can't treat anybody civilly? Even though I can't speak English, you really think I would just outright disrespect someone? Look, I may not like them, but it does not mean I'm going to jump them. So, I didn't tell you the best part. It turns out, you probably heard about this part, but for the audience, it turns out my mom was going to go to work that night.
Oh.
So, if they would have came there, it would have just been me and my dad dealing with their bullshit. That woman was going to leave us alone with those crazy people. And she doesn't like it when I say, don't call them those people. No. They're too much. That's not normal behavior. Everybody knows they're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody fucking likes them. And you can't force people to like them. So after all of that, me and my dad were ranting about it, and we were just done with the situation. We said, we'll just do whatever and then just keep to ourselves because this is too much. So that's exactly what we did. The next day, my mom came into my office begging me not to do anything. She said, all you gotta do is shut up. All you gotta do is shut up, say hi, and go back. Please don't do anything. And I say, lady, who do you think I am? You don't need to tell me this. I'm 32. I'm not a child. I know I act like a child. I know I'm silly and goofy. But I know how to treat people civilly. With respect. You should be telling that to your sisters. Give me a fucking break. Fucking worried about what they fucking think of her all the time, and then they're disrespecting her own fucking family all the time. I'm irritated. But yeah, she was begging me not to say anything, not to do anything, because she fully thought I was going to go buck wild on them. I mean, I want to, but I'm not going to. Because if I do, nobody will hear the end of it. Plus, she already made her stance about my opinion very clear, so I don't have to respect anything she has to say to me anymore. You asked me to shut up, I'm going to shut up, but don't talk to me. I was already so irritated from yesterday, but Sunday, from the 4th, with you pulling this bullshit and you running off to work. But give me a break. Give me a break, please. Don't fuck with me. Jester, get in. And then after that, after all god damn, dude, I'm so tired. After all of that, they come here, and I give my hello. I give the straightest of smiles. And the first thing my aunt says to me is, "You must be making a lot of money now. You should give your grandpa some money."
Ha ha ha.
I just walked away. At that point, I just walked away. I was just like so fucking done with everything. I was so fucking done. Because I know they were just going to take the money I gave him and keep it for themselves. Just like they were going to pawn off my grandpa onto my mom because they didn't want to do anything. But you know what? The rest of the night was quiet. I was just here hanging out with Jessica and you guys in the VC. And they left. And you know what? Is the kicker out of all the stress I've been through this weekend? You want to know the real fucking kicker?
What's the kicker?
Grandpa ain't here.
Huh.
They decided to just have him stay in Brooklyn for the rest of his trip, because guess what? He's leaving tomorrow.
Leaving as in?
He's leaving to go back to Haiti tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So all of that stress, all of that nonsense, all that running around was for goddamn nothing. It was stupid. It was ridiculous. I never felt more insulted in my life. And the amount of times I wanted to scream my head off to that woman and I couldn't. Ooh. God damn, I hate those people. I really do. I don't give a shit. Every time I say I hate them, my mom is just like, hey, don't say that. They're your family. Okay, I still hate them. That makes no difference to me. You're trying to guilt me into fucking Jester's lying. You're trying to guilt me into something I don't care. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't fucking care. I don't care. Fucking leeches. But how was your weekend, JP?
It was normal. I did my chores, did laundry, did my shopping. I went to my grandparents' pool both days because it was like 85 out. Sunday was actually nice though because it was hot, but the sun wasn't out, and so I was just able to actually relax in the pool and took a nap.
Aw. Not nice.
And it was
That's
nice. It
must have been nice. I was gonna do that. I was gonna buy a kiddie pool. I'm still salty. I'm still salty. I'm still. I was gonna buy a kiddie pool. Have her just fill it up with water. Have her dip her feet into it.
Yeah.
Sit back and fucking enjoy the music. Man, can't stand those people. They really piss me off.
I do not blame you. Be salty.
Do all that, and the man does. They just decide, oh, we're not doing it anymore. Fuck out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Doing all this shit nonsense for what? Man. Fucking piss me off. Fucking stupid. Anyways, go on, JP. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just. I mean, I had nothing else. What else did I do? I mean, well, yeah, family came back from Florida, which is why we didn't do anything on July 4th because July 3rd is when they came back, and so they were all took it out from the trip, and so like, oh, okay, that's why we didn't do anything. I was expecting a text from them saying, hey, we're meeting at so and so place for 4th of July, but now I see why they didn't because they were down in Florida up until July 3rd. So, yep, they had fun though. They went to a beach house, and apparently it was next to like, I wouldn't call it a swampy area, but kind of like a marsh. And because of that, you had a lot of sea turtles come up on the beach and nest their eggs there.
Okay.
So they were able. You know what? Let me see if my dad uploaded any photos. On stupid Facebook. Oh my gosh.
Nah, you're good.
But yeah, anyway, they were able to take some pictures there. They went to Universal Studios for a day. And I'm just like, no, I hate the ocean. I hate the sand. Well, I'm sorry. No. I don't hate the ocean. I hate the sand. Honestly,
No,
I do.
that's fair. That shit gets everywhere. I'm not even trying to make a Star Wars joke.
Hmm.
It does get everywhere and it sucks.
Yeah. He never uploaded any photos. Odd, but okay. Thought he did, but well.
Maybe not yet.
Yeah, probably not yet.
Well, another not so irritating news. News.
Mm-hmm.
The Patreon is updated. I finally
Oh,
decided to put shit on there.
Yeah, I did see that.
Oh, so what I decided to do is do weekly updates of everything I do on the project, and all the upcoming stuff. So right now I think it's just character concepts, and tomorrow I'll do like the final renders of each character.
Gotcha.
And then the next day I'll do like turnaround sheets of what I've done so far. And then I'll be all caught up.
Nice.
No, give the people a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Because I felt terrible leaving the Patreon alone for so long. Look, it's just been a while. It's been tough. It's
I
just
understand.
been hard.
I understand.
Yeah, plus a bitch has to make money, unfortunately.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm here tired as hell, and I didn't lift a finger all day.
Yeah, but that's
what's making me
kinda
tired. Yeah, I mean, like all I did was just go out for a walk like an hour ago, and then maybe 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, the walk was nice, and it was like 75 degrees out, not humid because the storms passed through.
Mm-hmm.
So it was nice. But yeah, I didn't do or lift a finger all day except play video games all morning. And I'm just like, I'm tired. What did I do? Nothing. Well, that explains why.
I didn't do fucking shit.
Yeah, it seems counterintuitive, the human body thinking like, oh, you didn't do anything all day, therefore you should have the energy. You should still be awake. Nope, not the case.
No. You know what I've been really getting into lately?
What's that?
Have you seen those like Minecraft Civilization videos?
I have not.
Where someone sets up a server and like 1,000 people or so go in and basically run a society.
Okay.
And most people like just set up shops. They have whole like kingdoms and dictatorships and democracies. They go to war a lot. There's a lot of like drama, betrayals, shit. I swear, it's more dramatic than the dramas I used to put on.
Jeez.
There was like betrayals. There's like this whole like cinematic type revenge plot story. There was one story about a dude who was framed and ran away, and he was hunted by the entire island. And then someone figured out that it was actually his friend who. Okay, so he was accused of assassinating like a bunch of land leaders or whatever, and he ran off afraid and scared, and it was like an all-out manhunt for this kid. And like to the point where people were going from island to island to find him, and he had a whole trial and everything. And guess what? The trial was paid off and rigged.
What?
Yeah, it ended up the trial being like it ended up being rigged, and it was paid off. And then people like all of it uncovered, and the friend fucking freaked out and ran. And it was like two islands. One was like a very lush, vibrant island with a lot of resources, and another one was like by a volcano. And the dude ran to the island with the volcano. And his friend, I should say, was spreading propaganda that the desert people, the desolate island, whatever, was going to go to war with them because they didn't have many resources. And he was spreading all these lies and propaganda. And it turns out the people who are running the desert island, they were like, yeah, no, we have our own issues. We have no idea what you're talking about. They had no plans of invading. And then someone pulled up their own footage of the friend mining dripstone, because that's what killed all the leaders. Well, they were mining and they were digging up sand for a dripstone trap. And they showed one of the leaders, and the leader's just like, ah, shit, we might have gotten this one wrong. And then word spread around that the dude who was framed was innocent, and the dude, his friend, was actually the culprit. And then an all-out manhunt spread around. And then meanwhile, there's a whole ass fucking mutiny civil war going around, where a lot of people who pissed off a dictator in the desert island fled to a kingdom in the lush island, and the dictator said, "Give us back the traitor," and the colony in the lush island was just like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that." And so the dictator declared war and decimated that entire civilization. And then the people who were the leftover people from that lush island went to the colony that was I think they killed Mario or something. And Mario was like a beloved player in the server, and he had his own mafia going around. And instead of apologizing for it, she like doubled down and fucking put his head up for display.
Bear in mind, everyone, this is a Minecraft game.
Yeah, this is a Minecraft.
Server.
The game I'm playing right now. This is a Minecraft. And a full-scale war happened. And safe to say, the dude who fucking instigated everything, he's no longer there. He met his end.
Dang.
It was crazy, man.
So much drama.
So much drama. I swear, it's like fucking probably like a fucking better than a Hollywood movie type shit.
Oh, that reminds me. You know those, TED Talk, right? Those
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Have you seen the videos where they do like those puzzle games instead of an actual TED Talk?
No, I haven't. What?
So, and on that same channel that hosts the TED Talks, um, they release some videos, like, I don't know, maybe once a month or whatever, of just like interactive puzzle games to test your knowledge. And they're not just like, oh, like solve a maze or whatever. Like, no, they're actually like really like cool stuff. You should like just take a look at them. They strain your brain and all that stuff. Anyway, point is that like there was one recent one where it was almost like a freaking movie because of the plot twist. I'm not gonna say it because it will ruin it, but still, it was like so much drama. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it was amazing. And this happened in a Minecraft game as well. Like, what the fuck?
It's one of those things where you just don't think about it, but holy shit. Like the betrayal, the drama, the holy moly. There was the whole ass Barbie Harmer fucking happening there, and they got married. Like fucking Oppenheimer was planning to bomb Barbie Land, but he ended up falling for the leader of Barbie Land, and they got married. It's so silly and it's so stupid, but it's just like, holy shit, oh my god. Can't believe this. What was the first one? I kind of forgot what it was. It was like instead of like 2 islands, it was like 4 biomes. The one was like desert, a desert one. Another one was oh, now I remember. Holy, there was a whole drama one with whole drama where it was a desert one, a snow one, I think a jungle one, and just a regular tempered one. And like there were like fucking underground mole people involved. Yeah, it's crazy shit. Literally, one of the dudes was just like, I'm going to go underground. These people are going to do the absolute most, and I don't trust them. Which rightfully so, because Civil War happened like every other day on that shit.
Oh my.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. I thought, oh man, it would be fun to join one of them. Then I remember I hate people. The amount of times either I would betray people or I would be betrayed would be astronomical. Because I like to be a little shit, but also if people accuse me of something, I have the worst reaction to it, where I immediately want to kill a motherfucker. And that's because of trauma. And it's, oof, I couldn't do it. You know what I would do?
Near a Minecraft SMP, got it.
What?
Don't let Tiff near a Minecraft SMP, got it.
I mean, if I were to join an SMP or have my own SMP, first off, you would have to join because I'm not doing this shit by myself. You're the only one aside from Jester who owns Minecraft, and Jester's a bitch. I would fuck off. Sincerely, I would just fuck off.
Yeah.
I would be like, nah, people are crazy. I'm going in the trees. Be one with nature. I'm going to go somewhere so remote where it's just me and my little house and a wall of lava.
Wall of lava. That's insane.
Nah. That's how you gotta do it, and then they fuck off because once they start coming in there and all like, "Hey, you want to do stuff together?" I mean, that's how they get you. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
That's how they get you. You'll be like, "Nah, I'm good. Press on before I kill you." Type shit. That's how you win the game. Even though I don't want to win, I just want to survive. That's how you beat the system. What's up?
Yeah. No, it's like that's me. Like, cause like once I build my house the way I want it, like everything is perfect inside the house, and I have my farm, and I'm just like, okay, I'm done. Like
Yeah,
that's
pretty
it.
much.
And then like yeah. And I don't build a gigantic house, by the way. I build like a 2-story house, and that's it, and then a farm outside, to the point, and also get diamond armor. Once I have diamond armor and it's enchanted, I'm like, okay, game over.
Yeah, that's why I like to play with mods. Because the mod I'm playing with right now, you can build your own city. And I love that shit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You should join me sometime.
Maybe. Just, I mean, I was gonna say, like, what kind of mods are you running? Is it just like, how do you build the city?
Oh, so you have to make a blueprint. Oh, let me make it right now so I can show you.
Oh dear.
I have a fuck ton of gravel. Hold on. Where's my extra chest? Let's see. Give me a second here. And there are actually like NPCs that come and live in your city.
Dear.
I don't. Oh wait, there's paper. Do I have lapis? Get me the lapis. Let's make some blue dye. And then, boom, blueprint.
Huh.
And then, wait, hold on. Let me just stand here. What do you mean building? Fine, I'll go in here. Fuck's sake, so picky. Oh my god. What the fuck do you... It's an abandoned village that I found while trying to find a perfect place. Y'all are so fucking picky. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill all of you. Anyways, let's put the lapis away. Let's put this there for now. I need a door. Let's just make an oak door. Sure. Let's make this oak door. Fucking so stingy type shit. Okay. So, see, this is a small settlement. Wait, let me share my screen. So it's easier for you to see. There you go. And you can rank up your town. And you can build all these fucking buildings. Like you can make a storage, infirmary, and it requires things.
Right.
To make it. So you need 3 tombstones. In order to make a tombstone, you need fucking stone and bone. And then you got library. The library's a bitch to make, but since I'm in an abandoned village, I have plenty of books. Then you have a music store, an inn.
I saw the tax to increase by 50%. What the fuck?
Look. We need to stimulate the economy for our socialist revolution.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh dear.
Hi, it's me, your favorite YouTuber. Who are you?
Let me hold on a minute.
I was just reading chat.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
I know them. That is a stranger.
Yeah. But damn, that's a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm like one of those people who just like want to change the, um, okay, hold on. Okay. I'm
Shit.
just like one of
Go on,
those
go
people
on.
who just want like either just to change the graphics or shaders of an area, or like in Cross Worlds, I don't change the characters. I just either like give them different outfits or make a day stage nighttime or a night stage daytime, but like nothing too crazy.
Nah, I'm a mod
That
freak. I blame The Sims 4 because it's so fucking lame. You know I ran into so many zombie horses.
what?
Yeah. Before I lit up the area, I would run into a bunch of zombie horses. I mean, I'm playing on peaceful right now because I just wanna build. But yeah, there was like a fuck ton of zombie horses just going about.
Huh?
It's weird as damnedest thing. Weirdest and damnedest thing. I need to find bamboo. That's what I need to do. Shit. Because bamboo will give me scaffolding and it will be easier to reach the buildings that has the webbing. Everything else I just set on fire. Burn, baby, burn.
I was gonna say, like, why are you setting everything on fire?
Well, I'm gonna harvest the wood. You know, have plethora of wood for tools and shit. But this is not the type of wood I want for the house. Is my vision. I'm gonna make the house's white concrete with a dark oak trimming. Shit. I'm trying to see where the whole blocks are. Because after that, everything is going to be burning fire.
Yeah.
Fire. Fire. Okay, this is all stairs. Just a waste of space in my inventory. Ah. I don't know. I just. Between doing work, trying to pay bills, working on my personal projects, I just want to fucking shut off my brain, you know? You know. You get me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because goddamn. Oh! Oh, I didn't tell you about the fucking drama, roommate drama I saw on TikTok.
Oh no, what is this, one of those drama shorts that you sometimes air?
No. This actually happened in real life.
Oh dear, okay.
So,
Because all I can think about is, and they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
so there's this girl. It happened it started a couple months ago, so I don't know any updates about that. This girl named EK, she is an artist living in New York City. And she has been struggling to find a place to live, and she's been living through like 5 sublets. When I talked about this before I was like, that part doesn't read as a red flag to me, because I don't know the person nor their situation. It's like going to a job interview and you see like 1,000 shit on their sleeves, right? You don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know their situation. They could have been there for a while and then they just decided, oh, we don't need your services anymore. Because
yeah,
people do that. So it could be one of those things where it was just a temporary thing and she had to leave. And and a lot of people have been using that to discredit her. I'm not going to use that to discredit her. Anyways, so she's on her balcony talking about her roommate. Not her balcony. She wishes she has a balcony. She on her fire escape, talking about her roommate, her situation, how her roommate kind of acts like a teenager, and they're both, well, she's 30, I believe, and the roommate's in her mid-20s. Yeah, and she was saying the roommate won't let her do anything. The roommate says that she can't use certain shelves on the fridge or something, or in the pantry. She can't do this, that, or whatever. She's saying the roommate has a lot of rules. So she decides, the roommate says, okay, I don't want to live with you anymore. I'm going to move out. And EK was just like, wait, can we talk this out? Can we work something out? Da, 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 da. And the roommate's like, yeah, no, I'm going to move out. So it left EK in a predicament where she had to decide either she was going to leave or she was going to try to find a new roommate to take over the lease. And I hate telling stories because I keep forgetting key details. Previously, before this whole thing started, the roommate and EK decided when the lease renews, EK was going to be put on the lease. But after living with EK for a while, the roommate decided, yeah, no, I don't want to live with you. I'm probably going to move out. And EK said, can we work something out? And she's like, no, I'm going to move out. And EK said, okay. So she constantly I want to point this out because I don't remember every single bit of detail. This woman, EK, made about 30 videos about her roommate and their situation. And in those videos, she went on some fuck type shit about the birds, about birds outside, about how she loved birds, and
the
she
aliens
could see
controlled by the drones controlled by the government.
No, she was saying, "Oh, the birds are so pretty," like some hippie type shit. And she was saying, "Oh, I love it here. This is like the perfect spot for me." And then she started quoting, and I kid you not, Zoran Mamdani, the mayor of New York City. She started quoting Zoran after the Knicks won, or was going to win. I don't remember. He made a speech about the Knicks, and she was quoting that. No hate to Zoran. He's great. He's a shining example of what a politician should be. Get shit done. But she was saying, like, oh, if the 99.6% is impossible, then you have the 0.04% to make it possible. And I want to make it possible because I want to be here in New York, and I belong here, and I deserve to be here after all my trials and tribulations. And then people were saying to her, hey, if you're having difficulties with like making the rent, because in New York City, you need to make 3 times the rent in order to lease an apartment. And EK does not qualify. She did before with another person, but the roommate supposedly gave mixed messages towards the toward the landlord or something, and said, "Oh, I'm not leaving anymore. No, I am leaving. I mean, A, B, C, D, and E. Da 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 da." And that whole confusion left EK in a bind, and she said, well, she said she was going to leave, so I found somebody. They submitted the paperwork. It was not the right paperwork. EK said to the other person, hey, if this is too much to handle, then we don't have to go through this anymore. And then the person at first said, no, it's fine. I can handle it. And then ultimately they decided to back out, and EK was still in the situation where she was dancing on a roof. I kid you not. Dancing on a roof while the footage of Zoran Mamdani's speech about the fucking Knicks was playing in the background. So she's on the internet freaking out. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. She's on the internet freaking out about fucking what to do about her rent and everything like that. Yeah, she's dancing on the roof. She's dancing by herself. She has nothing to prove. She's nothing to do, but she's dancing by herself.
God damn.
So she's just on the going. What happened?
No, that's sad. That's the tale. Holy cow.
Yep. Just dancing by herself. Dancing by herself. She got nothing to do. What's up?
No, I'm just saying, I gotta go make dinner.
Okay.
I should be back in like maybe 6:30. Hopefully.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time.
Alrighty. Take care. Have fun.
Thank you, JP. Is it raining? God damn it!
No, Wait, Minecraft. Okay.
I mean, it's raining here as well.
I was going to say, like, we had some drizzles today. No thunderstorms, thankfully. It was just, like, showers.
Oh, no. On the 4th, it's fucking lightning. It lit up the fucking sky. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, yeah.
4th of July and yesterday, it was thunderstorms. There were 3 down trees that I passed on my walk today. And actually one on Saturday during the 4th of July storms. It downed a tree on my way to shop for groceries, and so I had to take an alternate route. It just completely blocked the road.
That's crazy.
That was fun.
I'm using cheats. I'm not working in the fucking rain. This is ridiculous.
Get me out of this mess. I don't have my shoes.
Yeah, so... Fuck do you think it is? Then it starts lightning, and then I get killed. Man.
Yeah.
But go on.
All right. Okay. I'll be back.
All right. So anyways, yeah, so EK was like doing all these fucking quotes with all this roommate drama happening. And good Lord. Then this people were saying to her, hey, why don't you find a job if you're struggling that much? You can help make rent, and you don't have to worry about where to live because you'll be spending your own money. And EK said, "But I'm an artist," meaning she makes I don't even know what she makes. Like, she makes these cat things. It says it's like a meditation stone. It's like a meditation stone cat thing. I don't know. I'm probably not woke enough for that. No, what am I saying? I am woke. That's not what being woke is. That's just being hippie type shit. Anyways, Yeah, she makes these like polymer clay cats, and she said that's her job, and it's like I don't know what it is. It's like something you would find on Etsy while you're drunk. I'm not saying like, oh, you're blah 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 blah. I'm just saying it's not like the best thing ever. It's and a lot of people were like making fun of um her artwork, which I'm gonna be so fucking for real. It's kind of funny that she's like going to bat for her artwork when it's just play cats to me. But hey, if she likes doing that artwork, then who am I to judge? I'm not gonna judge. But and everybody just well, they were already like kind of against her when she was like doing the absolute most. But then people were like, okay, what the fuck is happening now? Like, you could have just gotten a job and supported yourself, but you don't want to do that. That was kind of like the one of the straws that broke the camel's back, to say the least. And she was like, it was like she was doing everything, trying to disparage the roommate, trying to say the roommate is doing this on purpose, doing like the absolute most, except finding ways to support herself. It's just weird to me, you know. And I get wanting to live in New York City. And this is the part being... I used to live in the city. I used to. I don't anymore, unfortunately. I do miss the city. Anyways, let me not reminisce. I do wonder when people like want to like move to New York, do they like not know like other boroughs exist? Like, from what it sounds like, she's in Manhattan, somewhere in Manhattan. And Manhattan's like pretty fucking pricey. Like, if she really wanted to stay in New York, why don't you just move to another borough? Probably not Brooklyn. Because unfortunately, due to gentrification, it's also pretty pricey. But you could like live not in Manhattan. Like, you don't have to stay in Manhattan. No one is twisting your arm to stay in Manhattan. And at some point in time, the roommate did respond. And she said, I don't know why this girl is making all these videos about me. I didn't do anything wrong, which is, you know, fair. Like, she doesn't like it or not, and like her attitude or not, she didn't do anything wrong. She was nice to EK, and then things got out of hand, and she and EK just don't vibe, and that's just that. And mind you, she was letting EK live in her house. The only person in the lease was the roommate. I think her name is like Marilyn, something with an M. She was the sole person on the lease. She was the only person on the lease. EK's name was not on the lease whatsoever. And so if I don't know about y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I've been taught if you're staying in someone's house, if you're staying in someone's place, and they have certain rules or certain things, you listen to them. Because, again, they're letting you stay there. They don't have to let you stay there. You need to be grateful you at least have a roof over your head. So you're doing something and they don't like it, they have every right to say, hey, yeah, no, that doesn't fly. Within reason. Like, because I've had roommates where they didn't like me cooking at certain parts of the day. Late at night, I can understand. But sometimes in the morning, I couldn't cook my food. And I needed to make food to go to work. Or like certain parts of the afternoon because they were meditating or something. Yeah, if that was the case, I can sympathize. But if they were like saving space for something, or they're letting you use their stuff and they said, hey, don't store anything over here, I understand, because they're really particular with things and they want to have the space to store things. I can understand. I'm of the opinion I can understand both sides here. I can understand EK seeing this roommate having all these rules and being turned off by it, right? But honestly, to me, they were in reason. Oh fuck. Huh. Well, this is not good. Oh, it stopped. And at least to me, they were all in reason. There was like nothing to like fucking get all fucking uppity about. I don't know, even know. It was not like, hey, you can't use this specific bed at certain times of the day. Hey, you can't be in the place at certain times of the day. Or, hey, don't cook while I'm meditating. And it's like, it's not anything like too obnoxious or too unreasonable. But if someone says, hey, don't store things in this pantry, then don't store things in that pantry or that shelf. You're still in someone's house and you still need to respect their area. Like it or not, no matter what. Anyways, so yeah, Marlon responds and she says she has given her multiple chances and a lot of time to find someone to make to find a roommate. She has given her a lot of chances. It's quite buck wild. She wants to make all these videos about her when she didn't even do anything wrong. She let you sublease for a long ass time, which is, all of that is fair. Like, you're not wrong for feeling frustrated. You're not wrong for calling her out after she made 30 plus videos about you. That's insane. That's crazy. That should not happen. That's kind of weird. Yeah, you're kind of weird for that. So when I say I'm not judging her for having 5, like a lot of other people are, I'm not judging her for having like 5 other sublets. Cause I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you guys. That part is kind of irrelevant to me. Like I don't care that she had 5 other sublets. That doesn't matter. I don't know, because again, we don't know the circumstances, but apparently we do. Yeah, I know. This is one of those cases where I found out more information as things progressed and as things went on. So apparently, it's not one. It is not one of those cases where things just happen. It is one of those cases where she sucks. EK was just sucks as a roommate. And a lot of the other roommates came to, and apparently this is not her first time making videos about a roommate. Apparently she's been making videos about roommates for a long ass time, ever since she got to New York. And it's just, wow. Okay. See, I wasn't gonna judge you for that, but now I have to. Because like I said, and I will continue to say this, we don't know the full story. If you hear someone say, hey, they have 5 sublets. They could have been hopping from, or couch surfing, or couch surfing for all I fucking know. Because I don't know. I don't know the person. I don't know their personality. I don't know how they work around people. I don't know. But hearing that EK had other problems with roommates multiple times makes me think, oh, okay, yeah, maybe she is kind of fucking crazy. And maybe I should keep my mouth shut. No, I'm not gonna keep my mouth shut. But it is one of those cases where without external confirmation, we don't know how she is as a person. I already had red flags with her, and it wasn't even about like the whole 5 subleads. That's not what did it for me. What did it for me was the whole I'm an artist, I don't need a job type shit. That's what did it for me. Because anyone who has been here long enough has knows me, and I've been looking for consistent work for a long ass time and doing everything and anything I can to at least afford my bills. So hearing someone say, I don't need a job, I'm an artist, grinds my gears. Because honestly, you kind of need to be multifaceted if you want to do art as a career. It's an unfortunate thing, and it never used to be like this, but it is. Well, depending on your field. In my field, it never used to be like this, but lo and behold, here the fuck we are. And hearing someone say, no, I don't need to do that, it's just like, no, you do. You absolutely do. Because how are you going to eat? How are you going to afford a place to live? How are you going to pay your bills? You know, you still need money to do things like that. And I'm not going to get on anybody who wants to go out and have a good time once in a while, right? Thank you for lurking. I'm not going to get on someone for that, because fuck it. We're in an economy that's fucking tough. And it fucking sucks. So why would I get on someone who just wants to have a little bit of peace and a little bit of a good time? Right? Except for Jester, because he's very irresponsible with money. As long as it's within reason, like, sure, go out, have some McDonald's, or don't. I don't know. I'm probably don't do that. But, you know, just go out, have fun, live your life. You know, fuck it. Who am I to judge? But as long as you're paying your bills, right? As long as your bills are getting paid, you're getting fed, and you have enough of an income to live, or at least get by, then it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Fucking quote the Pitbull song. I knew my rent was running a week ago. I'm in my hands up, but I still can't pay it though. Type shit. So, like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with wanting to do art as your career, but again, you want to live in New York fucking City, one of the most expensive cities in the fucking world, and you don't want to work. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a big ask, you know. I want to make stone fences to go around this trench area, so no one like goes in there and fucking dies. I'm gonna dig up some dirt, level up the area. Hold on. Where's the X over here? 67. Okay. But if you want to live in an expensive area like that, you better be ready to like hustle. You better be ready to fucking work. And don't expect anything to be handed out to you, because we're not there yet, babes. We are far from there. Like, even myself, I'm not there, and I want to be back there, but I still live at home here. I'm not going to say where, because I'm not stupid, but, you know, I still live at home, because I kind of have to. I don't really have a choice here. Because rent is far too expensive, and like it or not, I don't have consistent work. So I do what I can during the day, work on my own projects at night or whenever I'm free, and make sure my first priority is, can I pay my bills next month? Will I have enough to pay my bills next month? It sucks to have that mindset, and it sucks that we live in a society that we need to break an arm and a leg just to live, but that's how it is. That's just how it is. It's sad, but it's true. I don't want to run into more zombie horses. And it's one of those cases where you have to do pretty much anything and everything, especially when you're in the creative field, because that's what people expect out of you. It should not be, and I made that very, very clear multiple times. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is. Like, I just wanted to work in the animation field, but I found myself in the gaming sphere, the marketing sphere, the advertisement sphere, the pharmaceutical sphere, the hospitality sphere, the customer service sphere, and shit like that. Different spheres that I don't have any training at the time. I didn't have any training for, but I had to adapt and learn because I needed to make rent. Sure, there are cases where I get projects that I want to work on and relate to my field, but they are so few and far in between that, yeah, I do have to do something else. And even getting something to do something else is hard. So I can't. So when the EK situation was happening and everyone was scoffing at her to say just get a job, yeah, babes, there is not. I hate to say it, but there is one. But that does not mean I'm fully on her side. Where she said she's not saying I can't get a job. She's saying I won't. And she said, "Oh, I have a disability. That it has yet to be confirmed if she does. I have a disability. I can't do X, Y, and Z. Okay, if you can't do X, Y, and Z, then find something where you can do something." I understand perfectly, real perfectly, that things are tough, things are hard, and it feels like fucking impossible, and things it feels like they're getting just worse and worse. I understand that completely. But if you are really passionate, which low key I don't really think she is, if she's doing the absolute most about this shit, if you're really passionate about it and it seems like the odds are against you, then you have to make your own possibilities happen. Meaning that you have to go out and hustle, fucking pick up some shifts at Denny's or whatever, if they will have you, because I know fucking Denny's won't. A lot of a lot of places won't hire people right now, and it's fucking tough out there. But if you find something where you can make a decent income to pay for a home, well, at least when I say home, I mean a place to live, because I know ain't nobody can afford it. Ain't nobody can afford a home right now. So if you can at least stabilize yourself, that's a better term, then you should at least try your hardest to. But don't just say, "Oh, I just want to do art. I don't want to do anything else." Then you're not gonna get anywhere, babes. You're really not. You're just gonna be stuck there whining and bemoaning about what happened. Ultimately, the ending of that situation was she apologized for everything and decided not to, and she decided, oh, I shouldn't have put this on the internet, which, yeah, kind of, yeah, you shouldn't have. It's one of those situations where you're better off, not saying anything. And it's definitely one of those situations where you're putting other people in your business where they had no business being. And it happens so many times on social media, it's not even fucking funny. Like a bunch of times. Hey, it's Haunts.
Good evening.
He sounds like he's underwater.
Tested 1, 2, 3. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just crackly.
I'm working on it.
It's fine now. I was just talking about the roommate situation. Have you heard about it?
I don't think I have, or you probably have said it once, but
About this girl living in New York City, and then her roommate said, "I don't want to live with you anymore." And now she was scrambling. She made a 30-part video about her situation, and basically saying, fuck the roommate. She won't let me do anything.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's...
And a lot of those videos they were quoting Zoran Mondani when the Knicks won, and she was talking about fucking birds.
Huh?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. But some people suggested, hey, maybe you should like get a job and find some work, and she said no. I'm an artist.
Weird flex, okay.
Yeah.
On one hand, I see why she would say that. On the other hand, you don't have that luxury. You never did. Welcome to reality.
She wants to live in New York City, by the way.
No.
Manhattan,
No.
mind you. Manhattan.
Just no.
Like,
Absolutely not.
that's what's getting to me about her. Not the whole, oh, she had 5 other sublets or whatever. That's not that. I don't care about that, to be honest with you. It's like saying like, oh, this person moved around every other month. Like, you don't know what the person has gone through. That's like how I was in LA.
Have we learned nothing? do we just simply refuse to learn anything at all?
Yes. But yeah, that whole thing, that's not what is phasing me about this chick. What is the whole I don't need to work. I am an artist. Like, girl, shut up. And I was telling the chat here, like, hey, even though you want to go into art, you still need a backup plan. It's the dream to live off your art, you know? It's the dream to be like the creator of Lore Olympus and make 1 million a year, you know? That's the dream. Of course people want to do that shit. But in the meantime, to make those dreams happen, you have to live.
You can't live off faith and good vibes.
That and especially in New York, you have to fucking hustle.
Hustling's the damn word. You need at least 3 jobs just to hold your own. Literally. Actually, no. Even with that, Even with that and the current money economy, I don't know if that would be enough.
Not only does the economy suck, the fucking job market sucks.
Yeah, and you're trying to live in New York City, in Manhattan? Are you insane?
In Manhattan, that's what I'm saying. Like, why don't you just go live, not in Brooklyn, but maybe I shouldn't say it. No, let me not say it, because every time we start, suggesting things to people, to the, what's it called? What do we call them? What were we calling them now? Like, not 2x4s, the index cards. They do the absolute most. Okay.
I mean, what else can you say to them? Like, yeah, it's the only way they're gonna actually listen. The only way they're gonna learn.
Oh, no, of course they're not gonna listen. They just want to sing Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, their future's in fire. That's for damn sure.
Anyway, so yeah, and then like I was on the roommate side, and I was like, yeah, this girl's kind of like a wackadoo. But now looking at it in hindsight, EK is more in the wrong, but they both kind of suck, because I saw a video of the friend saying, oh, they're moving in together and everything like that. And I'm not gonna hold you. That was kind of mean. They were. I'm not saying they were being mean. I saw that and I was like, okay, this is kind of catty and this is kind of bratty. Come on, we don't. This is so unnecessary. Like you were already winning the argument. You don't have to do all of this. Like, we been knew she needed to get a job. You didn't need to, like, go and fucking brag about having a job that can pay all this stuff, or do that was so unnecessary. No, it really was it's like you already won the argument. It's like who the fuck, who cares? Like, okay, good for you. Go. You didn't have to do all of that. And you didn't even have to respond to this chick. You already win the argument by not doing anything. And that turned me off from them. I'm just like, okay, so they are kind of mean. They are kind of like mean girls. I'm not gonna hold you. You know, I'm calling it how I sees it. Like, okay, I can understand what EK was saying. They kind of do have that mean girl persona on them, like high school mean girl persona. I get it. I understand. But that does not what their persona is not dependent on you getting a well, I don't want to say getting a job because there are no jobs right now. Earning enough to sustain yourself, right? That has nothing to do with that. They can be as mean as they want and whatever. If that's how they choose to live, I guess, sure, go off, queen. But that has nothing to do with you and trying to sustain yourself so you can live in the part of the city that you want, which is Manhattan, apparently.
Insane.
This bitch wants to live in fucking Manhattan as an artist.
So lost your mind?
An artist, bitch. She wants to be a starving artist. I can tell you right now that shit ain't fun. Apparently, like, Jesus Christ. In New York fucking City, Jesus. Girl, come on, you need to get real. And it's just like that with a lot of other people. You just need to think about it in reality. Fucking, you want to live in Manhattan as an artist? It's like damn near impossible unless you're like the bitch who made Lore Olympus. But you're not the bitch who made Lore Olympus. You're a bitch who made polymer cat meditation toys.
Damn.
And if you again, I know a lot of people were like knocking it, like, oh, this is our art, like, whatever. There's a niche. Oh God, that sounded gross. There's a niche for everything, right? Everybody has their thing. Everybody has their niche. Whatever. I'm not gonna get on anyone's ass about that. But if that is not sustaining you, then you need to find another source of income, my darling. You can still make the cat toys, things, whatever. If that makes you happy, go for it. But you still need to, I don't know, live. And if you have to take a job doing something you don't like, well, then that's a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. To quote the great baby Tommy Pickles. Like, lady, come on. Calm the fuck on. You know, when I was living out in LA, I was cleaning houses. I was working in gardens. Damn, I'm sounding like, okay. I was doing the absolute most. Did not help that I worked for a white lady. I was like pulling weeds and shit. I didn't want to do that shit, but I had to because at the time, I wanted to stay in LA and I wanted to break into the industry. But it was just one of those cases where I needed the money to live. And that's the thing. You still need to live. No one's going to give a shit if you're dead. Well, actually, they might, because, you know, if you live out in infamy. Like, what was it? Van Gogh only had one painting. You know, the dude that chopped out his ear for a lady. He only had one painting, The Starry Night or whatever. I don't remember. Don't quote me. I don't know art history. Don't quote me on it. But yeah, just one of those cases where yeah, you're going to have to work in order to meet in order to live. That's just how our capitalist society works.
And it's not doing too well. It has been proven that.
Well, yeah, no, of course not. But that's just how it is. That's how it be. That's how it's forever going to be, unless something changes. But you know, you provide a service. You want a service, then you need to pay for that service, exchange for that service. If you can't, well, then you're shit out of luck. Fucking moms. That's just how it works. You can't go and bemoan on the internet about, oh, my roommate's so mean to me. Oh, yeah, that didn't tell the greatest part and why a lot of people turned on her.
Why?
She started a GoFundMe.
What? Please say psych now.
No. She started a GoFundMe. Saying that she needs help paying her rent. In New York City because, and then she disparages the roommate once more. One, two, three. I would go and find it, but I don't know if it's still available or not. Who knows? I can try. Hold on. Maybe it's on like Reddit or something. And I'll just read it out to you guys. Because why the fuck not? Give me a second. I'm making things look beautiful. Alright, let me go see if I can find it. Sorry, I was watching a video about potatoes.
No, you're good.
Okay, let me see. Okay, she started the GoFundMe for 1,000, and she raised 5,000.
This. Gotta keep my mouth shut. Keep my mouth shut.
So, it's not the full thing, but I kid you not. Here's how it starts. Oh, hi. I'm EK. I've been a full-time artist in New York City for over a year now. I've jumped through so many sublets trying to find a home, and that's where it stops. Wish I could find the rest of it, but I can't. Wait, hold on. I want to see if I can find the whole video on YouTube and then we can watch it together. Holy shit, why didn't I think of that about that before? Oh, and this would be a perfect perfect way to like fucking take a break and eat food. I'm this genius, Horace. I'm a genius. Shut up. I'm a genius, Horace.
You are a genius.
Horace.
You are a genius. I didn't
I'm
deny
a genius. Bitch, I'm a genius. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the whole thing. I don't want anyone commenting over it. I want the full thing. I'm just seeing the comments over it. Oh my god.
What they saying?
No, I don't want the commentary. I just want like the full
okay.
Full compilation of all the TikToks so we can fucking observe them together.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I might have to go to TikTok. Is it on TikTok? Oh my god. I might have to go with a commentary channel. Because all these people, they don't want to just give me the fucking video. They want to fucking insert their opinion about it. If I asked for your opinion, I would take Wolverine's dick out your mouth.
Damn.
Hold on. I think ooh. It's on her page. Hold on. She kept it up. She kept it up. Oh, and it's in order. Oh, bitch. And I found a whole ass playlist. Oh, bitch. We're eating good tonight. Can I scroll through? Thank God. Oh, bitch. We're eating good tonight. I found everything. I found it, and we're going to watch it together. I'm going to pause in between. So this was uploaded back in May, about a month ago. May 29th. Ooh, Horace. Ooh, bitch. We're in for a ride. Ooh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. Hassan, get your unintelligent moments ready. Okay. Where's the music? Pause it for now. All right. Let me get this shit up. I can't believe she kept it on her page. That's crazy. She is a transplant, by the way. Give me a second. I have to do some fuck type shit. There it is. There we go. Put it right over here.
This is insane. Ain't no fucking way.
If you give me a chance to give you some context, this story is so worth it. 24 hours ago, I was told by my current roommate that I was getting kicked out at the end of June, even though I moved in a month ago. Quickest backstory on me: I'm a full-time artist in New York City, and I've always wanted to live here. I broke up with an abusive ex, quit my job, moved here with not a lot of money. Through all of last year, I've just been aching to find home. I felt like this place was it. My room faces a backyard, so I get to hear the birds. It has a rooftop, and I can see the entire sky.
See, she keeps talking about the fucking birds.
And when I met them, it seemed like everything was fine. There was a verbal agreement we were going to be
The fucking birds. What are you talking about birds for?
When I moved in May, her tone changed, and it felt like she started policing me over things that were so elementary. I'm about to turn 30. This person is mid-20s, but acting like they're in high school. She would not allow me to store things on the top 2 shelves in the cabinet because it, quote, stresses her out. When I moved in, I had a different dish rack than her, the one that has walls on this side. She just had a flat dish rack where she would just kind of awkwardly and haphazardly pile up the dishes, and I was like, hey,
You know, hold on. Fucking pause the fucking game. Okay, I can understand the flat dish rack shit, right? Let me put on the music in the background. Just low level, not blasting in my ears. I can understand like that part because my mom's the same exact way. We have that in the house and it drives me insane. Every time my sister comes to visit, she's just like, oh, I'm going to buy her a dish rack. And my mom freaks the fuck out about it. And she's just like, don't buy it. It'll make a mess in the kitchen. And we're all standing there like, there's already a fucking mess in the kitchen. What are you talking about? Right? So from experience, I can understand that. That shit annoys the living fuck out of me. You get one.
Everybody gets one.
Issue with her through this last month has just been her lack of compromising. And so a few nights ago, I received a text of her being
Compromise what? That's our house.
The fridge is mine. I have just my gallon of milk stored up there in my creamer. Like, you can keep your milk here, but you need to move the creamer. And I was like, is there a reason why? Because you don't have that much stored on that shelf. She's like, because it's my shelf, that's why. It was end of discussion. And I was too tired that night, and I deal with this in the morning because I need to say something. Wake up and I type out very long text. I spent over an hour working on it because I grew up in an abusive family, in an abusive relationship. I've just overly analyzed all of my words because I was afraid of things being used against me. The last few months I've been working on that. I'm coming into myself and feeling more at ease and confident in all the things, but I can still really struggle.
Girl. This is what I understand about when people do this type of shit, right? They're using the fluff words. They do what I do, but I do it because of trauma. They use the fluff words to justify what they're saying. To justify their behavior and to justify whatever, right? Like I said, I'm not judging this girl for having 5 sublets like other people are. That has nothing to do that has nothing to do with the situation, right? Right, Horace?
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
Like if you have 5 sublets, that's whatever. That's a non sequitur. It's your behavior that is the issue. But I'll continue the video.
Taking up space. Of course, I'm gonna have screenshots for you. This is exactly what I said. I have nothing.
Okay, hold on. Fuck you. I couldn't pause the fucking game. You fucking brat. Okay. I need to be honest with you that I'm becoming more frustrated with our communication. I've been fully cooperative with every request you made since I moved in. And I haven't felt like you have been open to compromise or considering trying something else new, even if we decide to go back to how you usually like it. I deserve to take up space here too. I feel like my preferences aren't even heard out. Okay, girly pop, this is not your house.
I don't think that's gonna get through.
That's not your house. You have your own space. You have your own room. You can do whatever the fuck you probably can do whatever the fuck you want in that room. I would have more sympathy if they were coming into your room that you paid for and they said you can't do any of this. That would be one thing. Another thing is, the whole pantry situation. If they don't want you to use those shelves, just don't use it. You know why? Because that's their house. They're paying the majority of the thing. Don't say anything, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm feeling like this is like nothing to me because I bought things for the kitchen and they are now gone. Or I have had my stuff thrown out in the rain because they just wanted to and just felt like it. Right?
Yeah.
Like I've seen some absolute I've been through it. There's some absolute fuck type shit. Like having my computer broken because they got angry one time, or just being all right, let me go with like roommate situations where roommates hog the router of the fucking house, even though we all equally pay for it, because they need to work at home, like we didn't need to work at home. Or just let me spill some tea about a roommate story I had. It was back in college. It was one of the first roommates I've had. Well, it was one of the first times I leased an apartment. And originally, like I will admit it got to the point where my mom had to get involved because I didn't know what to do because two of them were ganging up on me. Okay, let me explain. I probably sound no better than this girl, but so back in college, I was living with other people. I was living with, I think, like 8 other people in an apartment. Mm-hmm. And they were all living together. I was staying in one room. I was very quiet. I just kept to myself. I stayed in one room with another girl. We shared a room, no problems, right? So the group of people that originally had the lease were leaving, and then we were going to take over the lease. And that's ultimately what happened. So we agreed to take over the lease, and she had a friend that wanted to come live with us. So I said, okay, then if your friend is going to come live with us, can we both agree I'll take the one with the in-suite bathroom because I don't know that person. I don't want to and that's your friend, you're used to them. You can both share the bathroom. And she agreed. We all agreed. That wasn't the problem. The problem was they did not communicate to me when the roommate was going to move in. So, yeah, they did not communicate to me when they were going to move in. They told me initially when we got the apartment first, they were going to move in, I think, in October. Either October or November. I think it was November. Somewhere around there. They were going to move in November. And I said, okay. So I was doing my thing. I was prepping my stuff. And then when it came, I made the money. Or I made and both got the money that I was supposed to get to pay the rent, my portion of the rent. But come to find out, the person was not going to be moving in November anymore. And I said to the girl, what do you mean that he's not moving in anymore? And she's like, oh, we didn't say November. We said next year in January. And I said, no, you said November. And now I'm short and I have to go scramble and ask my family for help, which I hate doing. I have to go scramble and ask my family for help because I'm short now. You did not inform me. They're like, no, we did. They tried the absolute most to say, no, we did. They didn't. And I said, okay, all right. So I go to my parents and tell them what happened. They're not happy, but they help me out. And at the time I was very impressionable. And my sister said, maybe if this is how they're communicating with you, maybe adding in another person isn't going to be a good idea. They're both going to be probably try to go against you. And I said, yeah, that's probably going to be the case. So I go to her and I said, yeah, this whole communication thing is not going to be working. I'm not comfortable with him coming in anymore. And she gets mad, of course. And she said, what do you mean you're not? When we agreed, like, yeah, that was before, but now this whole big miscommunication happened. And it feels like you two are trying to gaslight me into thinking you guys said one thing when I know you guys said another thing. And note, I am from a family that loves to gaslight other people. I can understand when people are being gaslight. I know when people are gaslighting me. I hang out with whores all the time. Baby, I'm not stupid. So
I don't mean it.
Yeah, sure you don't. So, over the past few weeks, it was awkward. At that point, I just stopped talking to them because I knew they were going to come to me and say, "Oh, but we can work something out. We can do this." And I was firm in my decision. I said no. Because I don't want it to be every time a 2v1 about everything. I told them, like, look, you can use the rest of the apartment for anything that you need. I'm just going to be in my room because I'm a fucking hermit. I just wanted, easy access to the kitchen. That's it. But we can't, this communication, this is not going to fly. I can see the writing on the wall. This is not going to help. So no, we can't. If you want someone else to live here, it has to be someone who is neutral. You can't have your friend come in here and then it's just going to be 2v1 all the time. And then, and then her friend comes and talks to me, or at least tries to. And says, well, we agreed to this. We did this. And I said, I understand we agreed to this. But now there's been a big miscommunication. And it's not like it's a little miscommunication. It's a huge miscommunication, right? Where you tell me one thing and I expect to have that be, you to follow that, but you don't. And you try to gaslight me into thinking you said another thing. So no, I'm not going to. Either I leave, and you can bring in whoever you want, or we find someone who is neutral, or we both split the rent evenly. That's my terms. I don't have the trust anymore since you guys are pulling this stunt. And ultimately they backed down. She was pissed off. It got like I said, it got very bad. Like my mom had to get involved. I didn't want her to get involved. I really didn't. But she said, oh, okay, I'm coming over there. And I'm just like, please don't. She does it anyways.
Yikes.
And I said, oh, fuck's sake. She tries to, the old roommate tries to talk to me again. And I said, I'm not hearing any of this. I already made my decision. You can do with that what you will. She goes outside and starts cursing. My mom gets there, and then she's just like, if you guys can't decide on anything, then it can't happen. If this person can't, if you're lying to her about this person, then he can't come in here. If you guys are pitting each other, if you guys are going against her, she lives here too. Da 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 da. Basically everything I said, and my mom had the audacity After everything, she said, okay, so what did I come here for? You could have said this all yourself. And I told her I did. You didn't. It was so unnecessary for you to come here. You're bored and you like drama. But that's just home shit. But yeah. And it's been a lot. And after she graduated, we patched things up. We're cool now. We're fine now. We have no animosity towards each other anymore. And she moved in with her friends somewhere else after she graduated. And the second roommate I had, she was fine. We got along well. The only thing is that I had to find out from the property manager that she was planning to move out. Yeah. Yeah. I have a lot of horror stories from roommates that don't like to communicate with me. That's why I would rather just live by myself. Cuz well, when I lived with like the two other girls, it wasn't like too bad. It was just like one of them was a problem, and like the other one, we couldn't agree where to live together, so we agreed to live separately, but we're still really good friends and we still talk to each other to this day. It's just we living together wasn't in the cards, and that's okay. It's just one of those things. But this, I didn't even finish reading. Okay, let me get some water. Let me get some food. I didn't even finish reading this shit. By God. Horace, you keep the people entertained. I'll be right back. Figure it out.
Yes, ma'am. So, Chuck, how's it going? How you doing? Doing great. Excellent. Let me. Why isn't this working? Okay, there it is. I have somewhat of a roommate story, but this was during a interesting part of my timeline. I use the term loosely because people I'm friends with, they are still that I'm still friends with these people. It's just living with them was an experience. I'll just say that. I'll spill my story after Tiff comes back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. All right. Let me keep reading this
Yeah,
shit. What's up?
I would say I had a also somewhat similar experience regarding roommates as well. They're
Oh,
still
go
my
ahead.
friends and all. It's just when I was living with them, it was an experience to say the least.
Hmm.
We all basically lived in this. We all lived in mobile house or sorry, manufactured housing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was there were two brothers. They're basically like they're the friends I'm talking about who has like these massive stack of video games, like archive, like almost like from Super Nintendo and NES all the way. Hell, even they still have the same consoles and everything else like that. So they're probably sitting on godly amounts of money.
Mm-hmm.
They have the physical copies. Um, they moved their whole entire collection to the manufactured home. I moved in them as well. Because I had to get out of my house for reasons. Suffice it to say, um, we basically had to we only no one we only had one car. We only had one car basically amongst all three of us. So if we wanted to go to the store, to
Yeah.
work, yeah, we had to basically
Yeah, I
we had to go
got
to the
you.
same job for a whole goddamn for a whole year. We kept this shit up until the lease was basically the lease was up and we had to go to this apart.
Yeah.
It was yeah, get me out. I don't know. I didn't mind him, but no, man, no. One basically, he had a condition where he basically couldn't keep food down.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever he put in, basically came out basically like 30 minutes or an hour later. Why?
Jesus.
How and why he's still what? Why? How and why he's still alive? I don't know. Cause he used to weigh. He basically weighed like double of my. He used to weigh like double of my weight. And now he's basically like almost skin and bones now. I'm like, you really should save up to go to the hospital for this shit. This does not seem normal.
Does he like have stomach cancer or something?
I don't know. Neither one of them have health insurance, so even if they go in, they can't afford that shit to save their lives. Quite literally.
What? I got it.
They both don't like job, but they have to actually get jobs to get around. So most of their job is considered like DoorDash and everything else like that. So they kind of
Yeah.
put their heads together, basically got some extra cars and stuff like that to work on deliveries and whatnot. So they're still around. They're still good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, living with them for a whole year, going to all of us going to the same job, waking up at the same time, that was an experience. If one person wanted to go somewhere else at a different time, we had to call an Uber or Lyft, and we lived in the countryside, so this shit was basically like a maze to get in and out.
Mm. Not the countryside. Y'all were living in the sticks?
We were living in the boonies in a manufactured home
Oh, not the
housing.
boonies. That's crazy.
Yeah, neighbors weren't giving us looks, but they knew. They knew.
Yep.
We weren't the only. We weren't the only ones. We're just basically like few and far between. We were like we weren't like they weren't like racist, but to them we were like kind of like an exhibition display. Like we have these guys too. I'm like, bro,
Dude, that's still racist though.
like bro.
You don't need pitchforks and shit to be racist, man.
It was a
That's
time.
crazy.
It was a
That's
time.
crazy. Yeah, I get it.
Uh, well, that only lasted for a year, but I moved out and we I didn't move in with them basically when they went to a new location, but they were at the new place for quite a while. And some unfortunate news that mom passed, and well, they had to basically be on their own they had to be on their on their own then.
Mm.
And I moved out before this happened. Back to my godfather step and my sister basically. So yeah,
Where
it
you
was
stand today.
precisely.
It was a time. I got it. It's
Still friends with
tricky
them.
having roommates, man.
Yeah, it's I'm still friends with them. It's just when you actually live with people outside, when you actually would live by yourself and live with people, it's a very different experience. Heavily emphasized on very different.
Mm.
I cannot stress that enough. You learn the hard way, so you'll learn eventually. If you gotta live with somebody, if you gotta move out to either with friends or total strangers, you have to mentally prepare. Not everything is going to go as you think it is.
Oh yeah. Plus, you
There's
gotta
going to be a
steel
lot.
yourself.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was chewing. I was saying you have to steel yourself for anything. Because sometimes if bitches sense you're an easygoing person, they think you're a naive. I'm just saying.
No, you're right. You're right.
Anyways, back to this chick. I don't like your dish rack and I would rather use mine, but I've been feeling willing to compromise out of respect for you. The LED lights in the living room are low voltage, so they don't something to into our power bill. They don't add into our power bill at all. Wait, so she wanted to put lights in the living room?
Huh?
First off, that's not your house.
I don't think that truth is sticking in her head, which is I'm finding more and more funny.
Second off, why not put it in your room?
Exactly.
Why a living room? That's not your house. Hi, baby.
Hey, Jess.
We're talking about the whole NYC roommate situation. And we're on part 1, bitch. I'm wondering even if it did take more energy, my name is on the bill, so I could easily charge you less. If you're worried about that, because I personally like leaving them up. Feel free to come in, Jessica. I'm sorry. Why is it in the living room? Why not put it in your room? Keep it on it in your room. Why if you have your own, she has her own room.
That's like saying how many licks does it get to the Tootsie Roll Center or Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. It's probably beyond our understanding, really, or beyond theirs, actually.
Like, do you want to walk through the living room in the middle of the night and fucking what?
Exactly.
That's not your house. I don't think the problem is the fairy lights are taking up more energy. I think the problem is they're in the living room and it's kind of an eyesore. Like, even if you two, like, compromise with each other, like, adding stuff into the living space should be discussed. Not you just saying, oh, I want to put things in the living room, whether your name is on the lease or not. Like, you're both, it's a shared space. One. But you want to leave them on? Why? I can understand. Okay, I can understand. I don't think she should have them in the living room. I think she should just put them in her own room. You know, whatever she and the roommate decide to have in their shared space is up to them. But if the roommate does not like the fairy lights, go and get that goes in your room. Even so, why would you want to leave them on all day? Like, I can understand a couple hours, like during that little twilight zone, right? Where you're at home and you just want to enjoy the pretty lights and shit like that. But when you go to bed, they should be off.
It's like someone didn't get the memo.
And why are they on during the day? You can't even see them during the day. Like, how long are you leaving on these lights for that it's a problem? But I don't think that's what it's about. Put the shit in the room in your room, okay? Like, legit, put that shit in your room. And it's not one of those situations where she's sleeping on a couch. She has her own bedroom. Anyways.
Her excuse is like, but I don't wanna.
That's too damn bad. Get this shit off my wall. Then again, they both might be transplants, because... yeah. Just because how the roommate talked. But anyways. I know you've been used to living with the same person for a few years, and I fully respect that. I would equally like to be considered because this is my home too. Girl, put that shit in your room. I want to be be a good, peaceful living situation for both of us. And would love to us to be friends and hang out. But I also understand if you'd rather we just coexist and work together with that as well. Girl. It's not your house. You have your own room. You can decorate the fuck you want to. Put the fairy lights in your room. About the fucking dish rag, it is what it is. You just gotta accept it and move the fuck on.
What I said. I have nothing to hide. She immediately came back with this.
Okay. So this is what the roommate said. Thanks for letting me know how you feel. To be honest, we're not as good as a fit, if we're being transparent. I want to make you aware I'm still looking for a new roommate. I have 3 people who I'm interested in signing this lease with me. Okay. That's more context. She doesn't get along. As for the LED lights, you never told me about them. I believe that. or told me you wanted to keep them on, even if you're not in the living room. Personally, I think that's a waste of our light bill. Regardless if it's under your name, we still split. I don't want to spend an extra 5 to 10 on the bill. I think you've been taking up space. You're setting your boundaries, and I'm respecting them. Example: the first situation, you not wanting to mix our stuff. Let's make this last month as peaceful as possible. So them's things we learned. Ow. So the roommate says she's not vibing with her, and that's perfectly fine, you know? She gave her like, I think 30 days to vacate
Peace out.
Yeah.
That's pretty fair, honestly.
Yeah, that's the standard. And she's not a renter. She's not on the lease. She is a subletter. And she went in with the impression they were going to both sign a lease together. But after living with each other for about a while, maybe a few months, the person who has the lease decided, you know what? This is not a good fit. You have to go. And as a subletter, you got to deal with that. You don't really have any standings on here. That's go on.
Well, it's not about me. What can I do?
I don't know. Go back to Kansas. Okay.
I don't have that option. Like,
Click your here 3 times,
Yeah.
Dorothy.
That she was still looking for someone else to live with her. This is the first that I'm hearing of it. I thought everything was fine. Besides,
Obviously not.
hostile responses to me whenever I would bring something up as like a
What hostile responses? What are you talking about? First of all, have you talked to this woman face to face? Because from what I understand about this whole situation, she has been talking through only text. And from my understanding from the text, she gave you notice that you need to vacate the premises. You can no longer stay here. Now, she's perfectly within her right to do so because she has the lease. You are subletting. You are not on a lease. Meaning, if she wants you gone, you have to go. Are there the fairy lights in the background there? You see the fairy lights?
what the heck?
Yeah, you see them? And they're back there. They're in her room.
I can't.
It kind of is like... I'm like... I don't know if you can see my cursor, but they're around like her mirror or something.
See him.
It's like over here. Ish. Either way.
It's faint, but I see him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's daytime.
roommates. We don't even interact. She has her own front door in her bedroom. She doesn't even come through the living room. I stay in my room most of the time. We're kind of on different schedules. I'm giving all of this context because the further that you get down in these messages, the weirder that the shit gets. I got some tea from the girl who lived before me, and it gave so much context into some intuition that I had about my roommate, as well as what my role was in this scenario. Okay, here we go. You're gonna have to forgive me for being a
Hang on. This is part 2.
immediate reaction was shock, despair, desperation, and you can see it in my response to
Oh, the roommate kicking her out.
real. Did I do something that
Alright, so... this is her response to that last text message that the roommate sent. Hold on, I'm putting a plate aside. I didn't read. Should I do the white woman voice? Should I? Oh, I didn't realize you didn't think we were a good fit. Can you tell me why? I would really like to stay and have been so much happier living here. If I have done something that's offended you, I'm more than willing to make it right. So it's good for both of us. She's fishing for more ammo. And then the roommate responds, "You've been happier living here?" The text you just sent says otherwise. Please clarify. Basically, she was saying, like, to text from her before, she was like, the boundaries thing, da 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 da. And now she's saying she's happy and she's willing to do anything.
Because I really want to say I'm very happy here. My health is so much better, and it was funny seeing her come back with, "Really, you're happy here? Your text says otherwise." And it's like, what do you mean? My text is specifically about your communication style, how you're unwilling to compromise. I like having these LED lights on that cost $5 to $10 a year. She was like, "I don't want to spend the money on it." It's like, then don't. I will pay extra.
Put them in your room. Put the lights in your room. They're already in your room, I see. Why the fact that she's saying you're barely in the living room anyways, and you want to keep them on while you're not in the living room says a lot. Put them in your room. Put them in your fucking room. She doesn't want them in the living room. That's it.
Why don't you understand that?
Mm.
I have this bad habit of just rolling over to keep the I was in the park a few weeks ago. I saw a hawk capture a smaller bird and flew up.
See, she's talking about the birds.
Little birds squawking around it, and it was very traumatizing. I absolutely sobbed watching the feathers float down. But I knew I was seeing that for a reason. Posted about it on my Instagram.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Being like, I don't care that the hawk needs to eat. It's just not right. Nature.
Fuck, what the fuck is she talking about? I was afraid. I was afraid the fucking bird hippie talk. The bird hippie talk was not going to be in these videos. I am so thank you for adding these. You see, Horace, she's talking about the goddamn birds.
What the hell is wrong with you, lady?
Why are you talking about birds for? Lady, you're about to be homeless. Get real. Hello?
I don't know if they know what real is.
Probably not. But goddamn, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Is neutral. Hawks exist to balance the ecosystem so there isn't overpopulation. They aren't doing this to be evil. They're just existing. They're just eating. A couple of days ago, I was.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Because it was never safe for me in the past to speak.
Okay.
When I did, I'd either get physically hurt, verbally assaulted, emotionally abused. Last few months, I've been really working on myself. I feel like I'm recovering a lot of that, and it is calming my nervous system. And that is what this place has given to me is peace. And it was sort of one of those moments where you're like, I either eat or I will continue to suffer and eventually die by not taking up space. I was on.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shut up. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I can understand being traumatized and shit like that, but what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is she saying? No, Horace, what is she saying?
I have no idea.
What is she talking about? Bitch, we're all traumatized. You're traumatizing me with this situation. What the fuck what are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What does that fucking mean? Yes. Sincerely, what is she talking about? Why are you bringing up birds? What is this you rolling over have to do with situations? What are you talking about? What are you saying? I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth right now. What are you talking about? Ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Please, ma'am. All right. The roommate's asking you. She just said, I'm not rocking with you. That's it. That's all she fucking said. And now you're doing the absolute fucking most. And you're talking about fucking birds. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You're about to be homeless. Figure shit out. Why are you talking about birds? I don't give a shit if you're a fucking artist. I'm an artist too, and I'm telling you to shut the fuck up and figure shit out. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What does that mean? Type shit. Oh my God. I saw this beautiful bird today. Fuck you mean? You're about to be homeless. Lady. Fuck's sake. God damn.
On their dynamic, and you'll see in some of the texts, especially the one where she mentions that she would prefer to live with someone who is ethnic or POC.
I knew people were deluded.
All right. No.
Delirious,
Hold on. Okay. She said, to be honest, I'd rather live with someone who is ethnic/POC. I feel like there's more understanding and with how I live. Okay. She responds with, I love my room and the neighborhood and the backyard, and I love hanging out when I first moved in. I'm frustrated with the communication, like I said in the first sentence, but it doesn't change that my mental health has been significantly better since I'm moving here. I've been looking for stable housing for a long time, and I thought this would be it. I understand and respect that I am extremely made you feel uncomfortable, blah, blah. I can't read what's over there. And she flips through these so fucking fast, I have to pause and read. I would really like to say, but I also understand if you feel more comfortable with someone ethnic or POC. Gee, I wonder why. Well, go ahead, Horse. What do you got to say? What do you got to say?
Is this real life?
What's the problem, Horsey?
I don't know. The problem is this real life?
Yep. I thought you were gonna say something about the fucking POC shit. I don't. To be honest with you, all my roommates were black women, so I had no problem with that shit. I had no problem. I mean, this bitch is crazy. The fuck? Look at her. I mean, no. We need to understand. We need to be fucking cautious and understand people. She saw a hawk, Horse. You don't understand. Do you not understand? She saw a bird.
I saw a robin and I saw a blue jay basically passed by my house. Okay, your point being?
But how does that make you feel?
Who the fuck cares?
But you need to know how it makes you feel, Horsey.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
How does it make you feel?
I'm male, I'm black, no one gives a fuck. End of discussion.
Damn. He said it. Damn. He said he's a grown black man. Ain't nobody give a shit about me. Damn. Trudeau. Damn. That's crazy, but it's Trudeau. He said what he said. God damn. Maybe I'm just thinking I'm blessed that I never had to deal with I'm glad most one was Middle Eastern, but I did not room with any white women.
I can only no. I know your current situation right now. I can only imagine what the time that will be like.
I want to know.
I can see a lot.
The only white woman I want to live with is Jessica. That's it.
Exactly. I'm like, I cannot picture you in with white roommates or like.
You're
I
right.
think you
I
would kill
can't
them.
either.
Honestly, I think you actually would kill them.
That's so aggressive. I would never.
No, like on accident, not purposely.
I would never. I would probably fight them if they piss me off enough, but I would never. That's crazy, horse. Come on now.
Toxic or true?
Toxic gossip train. Anyways, so the whole POC thing, I can understand because at the end of the day, you know, Horace, I still question why you like snow bunnies so much.
I thought we already been past this. I thought we already had this talk.
I mean, we did. I still question it. At least I have an excuse.
Oh my god. Is my answer not satisfying?
Toxic gossip train. No. Actually, your explanation is pretty fucking bad. I'm not gonna hold you. Anyways, so let's continue.
Argue with that. I don't want to make someone uncomfortable. And everyone who was hearing about this was like, but that's racist for her to say. And I was like, I don't know. Like, I know that people have preferences, and like, I don't want to overstep. And the longer that I thought about it, it was like, we don't even interact. What way is like having anyone else in your space going to be different? I don't even need to make sense of it
because you crazy white woman. That's why. She sees you and she sees crazy white women doing entitled shit. That's why. That's why she feels more comfortable about the quote of how I live. She's saying you're a crazy white woman. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with the crazy white woman. That's what she's saying. You crazy. You a fucking freak. That's what she's saying to you. She's saying, damn, this crazy white woman is acting kind of entitled. I kind of don't want to rock with her anymore. I kind of don't rock with that. All right? That's what she's saying. You're a crazy white woman. You are being entitled. That's what she's saying to you. I didn't know that was that difficult to understand. You're being very entitled in her opinion, and she doesn't want to live with that. It's very clear. Okay? Jesus.
It's not the reason why. It is because the person who lived here before me, she did not realize how much this roommate was mooching off of her. She would cook for them often, clean up after the girl. When I moved in, it's funny because
I didn't read what she said.
mooching off of her. She would cook for them.
By the way, the roommate before me was also POC, and if that provides any context, it was so weird here. My roommate, she wanted to live with someone who understood her way of living.
When I moved in, it's funny because I had a weird sense of I feel like she is going to expect us to share food, and I find out that she used to share food with the roommate before me. And so when she found out that I wasn't going to be sharing my food with her, I think that must have been when it shifted. I wasn't doing her dishes for her. I've been in 5 different sublets. I just like to keep my shit to myself. I can coexist with someone. I'd love to be friends with my roommate. And so I shifted my energy, and I was sitting right here. So I was like, when were you going to tell me this? Because until I texted you, this is the first time.
Hold on. Shit, I pressed the wrong. Lady, shut up. Lady, shut your mouth.
Funniest thing was her just being like, well, it's not set in stone. I'm just looking. I was like,
Oh, shut up.
I'd love to be friends with my roommate. And so I shifted my energy, and I was sitting right here. And I was like, when were you going
When were you going to tell me that you talked to 3 other people about living here? I should have been the first person to... She doesn't want to live with you. At the end of the day, if you want me gone, I'll move out. But this is so incredibly inconsiderate to me. And now I'm realizing you may have not told me that you were looking until it was too late for me to find a new home. She gave you a month. I would have been completely fucked. Something in a month ago, I haven't done anything, but I haven't been anything but kind and compromising to you. Fucking go down.
She just don't get it.
Appreciate the lack of communication on your end of that. Okay, lady. Again, I'm not judging you with the 5 sublet shit, because I don't know. I didn't at the time. I'm still not going to judge you for it, because, you know, shit happens. But it's the fucking entitlement that's getting to her. It's the fucking entitlement. She don't want to live with you because you are entitled and you act entitled. What do you mean she should notify you that she wants to live with someone else, which she did, and that's the most she owes you, is just, hey, I want to live with someone else. This is not working out. That's it. That's all she owes you. She doesn't owe you a notification of talking to anybody else. What are you, her ex-boyfriend? No, you're not. All right? You don't owe her that. Yeah, she doesn't owe you that. You're not entitled to that because, again, it's not your fucking house. All right? It's not your fucking house. You can say this, that, and the other thing all you fucking want. At the end of the day, it's not your fucking house. It's not your fucking house. Repeat after me. It is not my fucking house. It is not my fucking house. So anything you're fucking saying about, like, oh, she should have told me that I should have been the first one to be notified. No. The only notification you are owed is being notified to move out, and she already did that for you. She does not owe you an explanation. Oh, hey, JP.
Hello, I returned.
Yay! I'm still talking about that thing I was talking to you about earlier.
Damn, you're still going.
I brought up the videos, bitch.
Videos?
Yeah, like I said, this girl made like a fucking 30-part video series about her roommate and her situation, and she brought up fucking receipts and text messages that aren't helping her.
Jesus Christ.
So it turns out that the roommate was going to get kicked out because the person on the lease did not like living with her. And she preferred to live with someone else. So she notified her saying, hey, I want to live with someone else. You have until, she gave her the 30 days notice, right? Get out before June. And the lady was just like, I don't understand what's happening. I've been more than compromising. She said that the woman who was on the lease, her dish rack, she doesn't have a proper dish rack. She has like a flat dish rack where it's like a towel or something, and you put your dishes on top of that.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Which, fine, okay, you don't rock with the dish rack, fine, that's fine, but you fucking, she doesn't want it, that's her house, you gotta respect that. It sucks, but whatever. And then she went on about having LED lights in the living room. And she said, I want to have my LED lights in the living room.
Oh boy.
What do you, if someone was subletting your with you, staying in the spare room, and they wanted to put LED lights in the living room, what would you say to that?
I mean, like, are we talking like just one lamp, or like what are we talking?
It's fairy lights all over the living room, and they want to keep it on all day.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like they go around.
Yeah.
They go around the room itself.
Yeah.
No. If they wanted to switch out some of the bulbs, like in my lamps, for like LED for like more efficient bulbs, I'll be like, yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Like, I agree. I see what you're trying to do. You know what? We'll try it out. But like, if you said like, nah, we need to redecorate and just like, yo, I want LED bulbs, I'm like, bro, no.
It's not even bulbs.
Just
It's just
no.
full of adding more lights to your living room.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's
So-
for holiday, you know what? I would say yes, but like all the time, no.
Yeah, they like she wants the fairy lights in the living room. And she wants them on all day, even when she's not in the living room.
Bruh. I almost
Lady-
did that with my apartment, but I decided, nah, no point.
Yeah, but that's your place, and you decide that because that's your place. You're paying it, right?
Mm-hmm.
This girl was complaining that the roommate didn't want the lights on all day because of the cost of how much it costs. And she said, "Oh, it only costs $5 to $10 a year. It doesn't matter. The bill is under my name." And I said, "I don't think it's because of that. I think it's because why is it on all day? I can understand if it's like around this time where it could be more appreciative and it's the end of the day. But why is it on all day? It doesn't need to be on all day. You can barely see it during the daytime, and at night you're not in the living room. Like, lady, that's not your house." So the roommate has said to her that she's talking to 3 other people to take over to renew the lease with. And oh, I'm sharing the video, by the way. At some point she started talking about birds. I was not joking. I thought the bird talk was going to be in another video. No, she started talking about birds. She started talking about hawks and how they're resilient and shit like that, and how people need to fucking leave the hawks alone and that's their environment or some shit, and she needs to stick up for herself because the hawk. JP, you're white. What does that mean?
Hold on, repeat what they said.
Hold on. Let me see if this is. I think I have to go back. Hold on. Okay, here's the part. Watch this.
Hold on, okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm watching.
Nature is neutral. Hawks exist to balance the ecosystem so there isn't overpopulation. They aren't doing this to be evil. They're just existing. They're just eating. A couple of days ago, I was like, holy shit. I continuously keep the peace because it was never safe for me in the past to speak up.
Why the fuck is she talking about birds? She's about to be homeless and she's talking about birds.
I don't
JP,
know why
please
she's
help me
talking about
understand.
birds.
Please, JP, help me understand. Why is she talking about birds for?
What was the first part of this video? Did I miss any of the first part of the video?
No,
or,
I pretty
like,
much caught you up. She just literally comes out of nowhere and started talking about birds. She said, "Oh, I saw this hawk the other day. It was eating this little baby bird," and everybody's like, "Oh, that's terrible." And I'm just like, "No, it's preserving nature." In the midst of talking about her fucking roommate problem.
I don't know why she's. Yeah.
Well, bitch, you're about to be homeless. Why are you talking about birds for?
So she can distract herself from.
I guess, or
going
just
on.
fucking. I don't know. Fucking, that's not your house. Get out.
Because when I did, I'd either get physically hurt, verbally assaulted, emotionally abused. Last few months, I've been really working on myself. Like I'm recovering a lot of that, and it is calming my nervous system. And that is what this place has given to me is peace. And it was sort of one of those moments where you're like, I either eat or I will continue to suffer and eventually die by not taking.
bitch, what are you talking about? That's not your house.
Old roommate, and her old roommate was giving me the tea on their dynamic, and you'll see in some of the texts, especially the one where she mentions that she would prefer to live with someone who is ethnic or POC. My response to that was like, I can't argue with her. I don't want to make someone uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, the roommate prefers to live with someone who's POC.
And I was like, I don't know. Like, I know that the people
And
don't want to
this girl's friends say, "Oh, that's racist," and she's just like, "I don't know."
is like having anyone else in your space going to be different. I don't even need to make sense of it because that is not the reason why. It is because the person who lived here before me, she did not realize how much this roommate was mooching off of her. She would cook for them often, clean up after the girl. When I moved in, it's funny because I had a weird sense of like, I feel like she is going to expect us to share food. And I find out that she used to share food with the roommate before me. And so when she found out that I wasn't going to be sharing my food with her, I think that must have been when it shifted. I wasn't
Okay, hold on.
for her.
Oh fuck! It's fucking let me read the fucking shit. God, fuck's sake. God damn it, Jester, get in here. I know you're not working no more. She left her dirty dishes in the sink for over a week, 2 different times. Now, since I moved in a month ago, I wash my dishes 100% of the time. Immediately, I let them soak. It's not longer than a day.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
If I see, this is me thing, and I mean it when I say this. If I see dirty dishes in the sink longer than an hour, I am telling you to clean your dishes. Dead ass. I am one of those people who say do not leave dirty dishes in the sink, especially because we do not have a dishwasher. If you
Oh,
wanna
you
leave it in
use a
the
dishwasher?
No, I'm saying we don't have a dishwasher.
I'm saying you used the dish. You actually used a dishwasher.
Yeah, when in my family's place, yes.
What's that like?
Tell me you haven't used it?
No. No. No, man, we use that for extra storage. Even when I was living with the 3
Sure.
girls in LA, we all agreed, like, should we just use the dishwasher for extra storage? Yeah. We never
Wow.
used it.
Okay.
Yeah,
never-
yeah. We never used it. I think it's just one of those things where the parents are just there like, you have 2 hands, use them. You don't need to use a dishwasher. And I'm just like, but mom, it's so much easier. And she asks if I have dishwasher money, and then I shut the fuck up. But go on, JP. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. I'm just saying. What am I saying? I don't know.
That if you find someone's dishes in the sink for more than an hour, you'll go and say, wash your dishes.
Yes, I absolutely would.
See, I'm a little bit different. The way we had it in the house, in the apartment, when I was living with the 2 girls, we always did our dishes in the morning because how we cook, we need to let the dishes soak.
Well, I mean, yes, I have let dishes soak before, but like, I don't know. We rarely had to do that in the family, so can't say that I had to do it every single time I cooked.
Yeah. Nah. Just one of those things. But yeah, I have to leave the dishes to soak, but usually if it's like breakfast, I only leave it to soak for a couple of hours, mostly cuz I'm working and I forget. But when I come out of the room, I normally wash the dishes like a normal person, Jester, cuz you don't want dirty dishes in your sink all the time for 2 fucking weeks. Yes, 2 weeks.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah. But again, when I lived with roommates, it was always like, hey, this is not my dish. I'm not washing it. I'm not your mother. Nor did we like lecture any. But then again, I lived with relatively clean people, and we never really had the problem of someone not washing their dishes. Like we always like had dishes to clean dishes, and we always washed our dishes no matter what.
Right.
But then again, I don't know. I cannot recall any time like someone left a dish for way too long in the sink when I lived with roommates. Everybody was like, hey, this is my dish. I'm going to clean it. And they just put it away when they were done. So I have not experienced where I had to tell someone to go clean their dish other than Jester, because he's a slob. I don't know, did y'all? Because I can't recall.
I never had to tell anyone to say, hey, do your dishes. Like, I had 2 roommates in Albany, New York, when I was up there for 3 months. And they would leave the dishes in there in the morning. However, they always, let me rephrase that. It was a 2-well sink, and they left the dishes in one side of the sink. And I said, you know what? That's fine. I still have another sink or side of the sink to do my own dishes, and I don't want to be rude. So I said, you know what? That's fine. However, it started to get disgusting, and fruit flies started to accumulate around the sink and the trash. And again, being the person who I am, I'm just like, I don't have the guts to yell at someone or tell someone like, hey, do this stuff, especially when they're completely randos. They're not family, not friends, just complete strangers. I'm like, you know what? I don't have the guts to tell them like, hey, do your dishes. You know what? I'm just going to take out the trash, and I'm just going to leave the dishes to soak.
Yeah.
So that's what I did. I just didn't touch them.
It's pretty much like, hey, at least for me, if you can't close the trash can, then you got to take out the trash.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter. Like, we didn't really have like either like one of those chore lists as well. It's just like, hey, if you see it happen, just do it.
Yep. Yeah. And because of that, I will never have a random roommate ever again.
Oh no, I don't want to live with people again. Even though like even though I'm close with one of the girls that I lived with, we both agreed living with each other is not in the cards for us when we were trying to find like another place to live after our initial lease was up. And it's just one of those things. We don't hold any animosity towards each other. We're just like, hey, it's not working out between us. Let's just go our separate ways type shit. We're still, like I said before, we're still good friends. It's just, hey, we're just not compatible with living with each other. But then again, we're both like, yeah, I don't want to live with anybody. I want to be on my own.
Yeah.
I believe she's in, I believe she moved back to the East Coast. Because we're both from the East Coast. She's from Jersey, and of course I'm from here in New York.
Jersey.
Yeah, she's from Jersey. And I think she's in Connecticut right now. But again, we still talk. I showed her some of the designs for the animatic, and she thought it was cool. We both met at a animation boot camp, and she basically said, "Oh, let's just keep in touch," and got everybody's like email and sent out like emails about meeting stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because the animation industry has complete doo-doo now,
Yeah.
she doesn't really do that anymore. But some of us still keep in touch. That's how I know a lot of people from a lot of studios.
Hmm.
From that boot camp. Anyways, the fucking roommate.
I wasn't doing her dishes for her. I've been in 5 different sublets. I just like to keep my shit to myself. I can coexist with someone. I'd love to be friends with my roommate. And so I shifted my energy and I was sitting right here. So I was like, when were you going to tell me this? Because until I
Oh yeah, this is where it fuck you. And
I was sitting
Show me the text message.
like, when were you
Okay, so this is where we left off before you came back in, where the roommate, this girl, was asking the roommate, when were you going to tell me you were interviewing people to move in to have a lease with? I should be the first person you should tell. And I was ranting. She doesn't owe you anything. She owes you a 30-day notice, and she gave you that. Whatever she decides to do with this apartment is up to her, because that's her name on the lease and everything like that. You have no right to ask about it or anything like that. It sucks about your situation, it does, but all of this nonsense, that's not on her. She doesn't owe you that. She doesn't owe you anything. She gave you a 30-day notice saying she's going to leave, and you needed to decide what you were going to do from then on out. All of that, like, oh, you should have told me, you should have done this, you should have done that. That's not on her. That's on you. That's not her responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
That's not your house. And that's when you came in, JP.
Gotcha.
So what's your thoughts on that?
She dumb as hell.
Yep.
Not your house.
It's not your house. She doesn't owe you. Like, imagine someone you're planning to live with someone else, maybe like a friend or whatever, and or you're interviewing other people, and the person who's using your room that you're letting to use the room is like, why didn't you tell me you were going to get anyone else? Well, I should be the first one to know. Oh, exactly, bitch. I don't know you like that. Like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Last I checked, this is my house. It's not your house. The fuck? Oh, why'd I do that? I'm an idiot. I don't think I finished it. At the end of the day, if you want me gone, I am move out. But this is incredibly inconsiderate to me. She gave you 30 days notice. That's what she owes you. That's it. And mind you, I was not judging the 5 sublet thing, because we all know how life can be. But your behavior here, what the fuck what are you on? This is not your house. And now I'm realizing you may have not told me you were even looking until it was too late for me, and I would have been completely fucked. She gave you a month to find a place.
You have no excuse. None.
I have nothing but kind and compromise with you. I don't appreciate the lack of communication at your end with that. Say it with me, everybody. You have 1 month. And if in that month You are just stuck there complaining and bemoaning about, oh, well, I can't find a house. That is your prerogative and that is your problem. Okay? If you cannot find, 30 days is standard. Okay? If you cannot find housing within those 30 days, then you're fucked. But you have 30 days to get the fuck out of there. She gave you that.
You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the fuck out of there.
Exactly. Fucking pause the game.
Going to tell me this because until I texted you, this is the first I'm hearing about it. Funniest thing was her just being like, well, it's not set in stone. And I'm just looking, I was like, oh, but it has to be. It has to be set in stone. I could have been a week out from thinking that we were re-signing and, oh, surprise, I'm actually not going to be living here anymore. I was like, I've been through this multiple times. I started looking for a new place March. I also heard from my friend, it's like, it doesn't make sense that she's looking for 3 people. She's like, she isn't the one who looked for a subletter when I eventually found you. But she's like, I found this apartment, and she's kind of, I wound up being the one to leave and her staying. And she was like, there was no mention of her preferring to live with someone ethnic or POC. She met you and said she thought you were cool. I get this text. What if you stay instead?
Okay. So this is where this person is better than me. Okay. The roommate's like, okay, that's fair. I understand. What if you stay and I leave? But you find a new roommate, and what are your thoughts? Basically, she's going to leave her house, give it to this stupid ass lady, and leave. Better than me. I would have been fucking get out of my house. It's not your house. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. Leave. Or else I'll call JP on you and he'll doctor you to death. No, because if I call Horace, they might call the cops on him.
Wow.
You know it's true.
Wow.
You know it's true. You said it yourself. You are an old black man. Nobody cares about you.
You ain't
You
gotta
said
say
it
it like
What do
that.
you mean? What do you mean? You said it. You said it.
you
Those
ain't
exact words. Don't give me that. You ain't gonna say it like that bullshit. You said it.
You didn't have to say it again.
What do you mean? Then don't say it in the first place. But man. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Charlie horse. I'm okay. Anyways. Horace, that's what you said. I'm just repeating what you said. Everybody heard what you said.
I get that. I understand that. Still
So what's the
hurts.
problem?
Still hurts though.
I mean, then have more confidence in yourself.
Are you gonna stop yelling at me if I do?
What I did yell at you because you're doing some fuck type shit. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean like, oh boo hoo, I can't because I'm just so sad about myself. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm bald, I'm black, that type shit. Like, who the fuck cares? Come on now. How about you fucking stop pitying yourself and fucking just say, I am bald, I am black, but I am beautiful. Damn.
I am bald. I am
Yes.
black,
Yes.
and I am beautiful.
Praise the Lord. Praise him. Anyways, this is what the roommate said. So she's offering to leave her the apartment, which again, better than me. Fucking get the fuck out of my house. And she's just like, I'm more than happy to say I would find my own roommate, but I need to know what your plan is. I need to start looking if I'm the one leaving. And the roommate is I think you should say truly after all you've been through, start looking for a new roommate and let me know if you need help. I'm also sorry truly for making you feel this way. This was not my intention. I want to know something. What she do? She did something. She must have done. No. Why the fuck is she giving up her place so easily now? What she do? What this woman do? Who this woman hurt? What she do? I want to know. Nah, because why are you giving up your apartment so easily to a crazy woman who's very entitled? Is she that crazy? Is it like Glenn Close crazy? Damn. That's crazy. Y'all remember Fatal Attraction?
I heard of them. I
like
think
fucking Glenn Close and Michael Douglas.
Nah, never mind then.
Fucking it was a movie about a dude who cheated on his wife, and the affair woman went fucking batshit crazy because he kept ignoring her or some shit. And he wanted to make things right with his wife.
Nah, you too late for that shit.
Yeah, she might be fucking Glenn Close. Who knows? Maybe she saw Glenn Close in fucking Fatal Attraction, and she's like, I want to be like just like that. Because why would she fucking give up her why? Why? For what reason? What's the reason? Oh wait, hold on. Don't you dare get rid of this text, you bitch. Important context. I forgot to mention, I started telling her everything we're gonna need to do, like transfer Con Ed into her name, reaching out to the leasing office, letting her know when people was coming over to view the apartment, and I genuinely think she didn't want to have to do any of that. What she had to do when my friend. God damn! Why do you have pale white skin and you put fucking white ass text, lady? Jesus! I'm a blind old bat. Let me resize this shit. I had to make it bigger. I had to make it bigger because I can't fucking read the text. I needed to do that. Writing what she really had to do. My friend was the one who did all of that. Blah blah blah. My friend was also wasn't sure if my roommate had the pay stubs to prove because she became an influencer since moving. They're both transplants. I called it. They're both transplants. They were both transplants. I'm leaping for joy because I was right. Both of them. They are both NYC transplants. Oh, I am on nobody's side anymore. What the fuck you mean she's an influencer? Oh, they're both of them. Both of them. Both of them. We got an influencer and an artist. Oh, and they're both transplants. Oh. Vindication.
Saw us yesterday to work. She wound up having one of her friends come over who's also a fan of Stray Kids, like I am, and then another friend.
Oh, and they're K-pop stands. Oh my god, and they're K-pop stands. Oh, this just keeps getting better and better. Oh. Hold me. Hold me. I'm vindicated. Someone drape me over like fucking what's his name? Oh, vindication. They're all horrible. Anyways. What the fuck are you watching? What are you watching? Stray Kids on the fucking TV?
Screenshots, and then like her sister calls in and she's like, oh my god, do you remember my old roommate? Let me tell you about this. And then one of her
Oh,
friends
fuck.
calls
Okay,
in
hold on,
and
hold on,
had,
hold on,
like,
hold on, hold on. Okay. This chapter in my life made me so emotional. I truly feel like everything's coming full circle. I like to feel seeing you go through this is making me actually process all the trauma I went through with her. It really makes me think back and ask myself why I allowed this to happen and why did I still need to prove myself to this person. What the fuck are they talking about? You're losing me. To make them like me, to make them want me. What are they talking about? What? Why are you bringing this up? When and then person is just actually the fucking worst. My therapy appointment is next week, so it's gonna be juicy, lol. I know it's soppy, but I truly feel so blessed to have met you. I'm literally excited for what's to come. Oh, this is our friend. Oh, no wonder if it's some hippy dippy bullshit. It's fucking both of them. This is my friend's text after all of this. I love my friend so much, and then go live with her. Go live with each other. Look at birds all day eating each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my bodacious commentary, but this is stupid. I didn't think it was this stupid. I knew it was stupid. I didn't think it was this stupid. I was wrong. It is this stupid. It's very stupid. Very stupid indeed. I hate everybody. She fully knows how much she let herself get pushed over in this dynamic. I said they'd have hearts to hearts only. Something. And current roommate to turn on my friend. All my roommates' preference. Blah blah blah. To be how not to be present when my friend lived there. Like when she said she had the same dish rack for 2 years. And that worked fine. My friend was like, bro, we changed racks every couple times, or they not stored things on the top shelves of the cabinet. What? Okay. Then live with your friend.
his random friend with, and it literally turned into the town fucking crier. It's like, not the whole village.
Girl, you're gonna be homeless.
So supported and seen by the universe. I am so powerful and magnetic.
Girl,
and
you're
I
gonna
am
be
told by too
you're gonna
many
be
people
fucking
that I'm not
homeless.
And that I don't deserve to take up space. I don't deserve to eat. I deserve
What?
to eat. And I ate. That is literally
What?
my friend said in the text after I told her about the hawk. She was like, "You're the hawk, and you just got fed." It's like, and so now we get to.
That's why she made the whole. That's why she made the whole fucking bird thing. It was so that. Oh my gosh. That's why she made a whole bird analogy.
That's so stupid. You're going to be homeless. She don't want you there in the home anymore. And she's willing to... Girl, shut the fuck up about birds and go fucking figure shit out. Oh, she's getting kicked out in the end of June. So she has 30 days. Mind you, the first video was uploaded in May and on the 29th. And she has till the end of June to vacate. She gave the 30 days.
Last week, I've been waiting for her to send photos of her room so I can make a post and look for my own roommate. She said that she would texted her yesterday asking when she was going to send the photos. Yesterday was Wednesday. She said, I'll send them on Monday.
Okay. So here's where we're at right now. It's a couple days later, right? And apparently I guess they agreed that she would take over the apartment or something. Stupid, but sure. She'll take over the apartment, and and the roommate will move out. And she's like, "Cool, great, awesome." So the roommate she said, "Hey, can you send me pictures of the place?" And the roommate's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll get to it, I guess." Okay, so she said, "Please send me some photos of your room/bathroom as soon as you can." And then she got a thumbs up. And she says, at that day at 6, "Can you send the photos?" An hour later, the roommate says, "Didn't forget, sending Monday. I can't wait until Monday. I need those photos so I can make a listing. Please send it sooner, by Friday at the absolute latest. Can't sooner. Thank you for your patience. I need them sooner. It's literally like 2 photos. Why do I have to wait until Monday?" Bro, you're kicking her out of her house. Okay.
It's like 3 photos. Why is it gonna take you the entire weekend? It didn't give me a good answer, and I was like,
Okay. Oh, fuck.
that's sus. Maybe
You fucking bitch.
she is still looking for a room. Like, that's
Okay. Do you not even have photos from when you moved in? I'm asking you a lot. I know I'm not asking a lot from you. There's no reason for taking a week, for it to take a week to send me this. I'm sending you on Monday. Thanks again for respecting and understanding. This girl does not want to talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's very clear and obvious. She said Monday, "Come bother me on Monday about it." She does not. I keep forgetting what I was going to do. She does not want to talk to this girl. It's very clear, very obvious. And this girl is just like, "Can you fucking do the thing so I can make the posting?" And the only answer she's getting is Monday. Monday. I don't know what's special about Monday. I don't know what the roommate's doing. I don't know anything. Maybe she can, maybe she can't, maybe she does, she just doesn't. The only thing we know is Monday. I am trying my hardest not to have too much biases because, in my opinion, they both kind of suck. But I'm trying my hardest not to have too much biases. Because again, they both kind of suck. So the roommate is like, "Yeah, thank you for your patience. I'm going to have it on Monday." And it's like, "Okay, fine, whatever. Have it on Monday. That's fine. It's New York fucking City. You're not going to find, it's not going to be too hard to find a roommate."
she is still looking for a roommate to fill my room here. She wanted to talk in person. I said no. I'm not comfortable with that, and I have every right to say no. I watched her try to bait me by sending this text me like, "So you have a problem with me?" I'm not.
Okay. Hold on.
Text me like, "So you said no." I watched her try to bait me. I said no. I'm not.
Okay. Hold on. So the roommate wants to talk in person, which, would clear up a lot of things if they did. A lot of things can get lost in translation in text. And sometimes misunderstandings can clearly happen, and it doesn't help anybody. Blah 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 blah. You know. So yeah, it might be useful to at least have a chat in person. And this girl says, "No, I don't want to. I don't want to talk in person." And let me read the text messages. I'm here acting like I know everything. "Are you home? I think we should talk in person." "No, I don't want to talk in person." I feel like there is so much I need to say and be vulnerable because texting is not helping me. There's literally nothing to talk about. I just need a few photos. No, there is. I do not want to talk in person. I'm not trying to argue in person or nothing. As a woman, I want to speak to you in a vulnerable space. Question mark, question mark. I'm a little blood something. Just asking for a few. I'm a little, I guess, a little confused or whatever. The fucking pause thing. I'm just asking you for a few photos of your space so I can make a listing. I'm asking why it has to be until Monday for you to send them. So she's not comfortable with talking. She doesn't want to talk. She said no. For reasons I don't know. Who knows? To be honest, I think they should talk in person. Because there's a lot of things getting misconstrued, miscommunicated, and just they should talk in person. Like, it might clear up a whole plethora of things between them, for all we fucking know, you know? So maybe talking in person is the right move, but she says she does not want to. For reasons unknown. I have no idea. Who fucking knows? Okay. So she says, so do you have a problem with me? Is there a reason you don't want to? And she says, I'm not comfortable with talking in person. I'm only talking comfortable in text moving forward. And she asks, why are you not comfortable? Please. And then she just says, please send the phone sooner than Monday. I want to make this listing by the weekend. Now, I could here's why I'll play devil's advocate here. I can understand only wanting to communicate through text because you want to have everything in writing. Just so, you know, there's no he said, she said. Can we all agree that's fine?
Yeah.
However, a lot of things are getting lost in translation in the text messages. So the text messages aren't helping anybody. So maybe it's having like a little meeting or something one-on-one with the two of you to figure shit out could help everybody in the long run. That's just my opinion. And if you want to like have everything in writing, you can always do like fucking just confirm everything. Like, hey, as per our discussion, we agreed to do this, and the other thing. And once the person has confirmed that, you have that shit in writing. Meaning they acknowledge it, they know, and moving forward, you two will continue on as per your agreement or whatever. But y'all need to stop acting like children and fucking talk to each other like adults.
Mm-hmm.
This woman's 30, by the way. Yeah. And the roommate is in her mid-20s. Both of you are acting like children. Both of you are acting like in high school kids. One is saying, no, I don't want to do it. And the other is just like, do you have a problem with me? Just talk it out like fucking adults. You know, there's no problem with that. And, you know, figure out what you need to figure out because time is ticking and you need to figure out what you're going to do. Simple. Yeah, good. Obviously, they don't do that because this is a 30-part series.
Oh my gosh, no, I can't watch. No.
We're not.
I have a narcissistic
Girl, we don't care. I feel for you. And look. I feel for you. I understand how narcissistic parents can be. I currently live with one. I had a full ass weekend where she tried to downplay my efforts to entertain her family. I get it. But unfortunately, it is a non sequitur in this case. You can, like, people can do wrong by you all you fucking want, right? But at the end of the day, what the fuck are you gonna do? You're not gonna have a house in a few weeks. You need to figure that shit out. Like, you can say like, oh, I'm traumatized all you fucking want, but at the end of the day, you're not gonna have a house. You're not, or apartment. You're not gonna have anywhere to live. You're not gonna have any place to make your fucking cats. Right? You need to figure shit out. Like, I understand being proud of having this cognitive superpower of, fucking calling people out on their bullshit. I understand that, but this has nothing to do with anything, right? You need to figure out what the fuck is happening. You need to figure out what the fuck you're going to do. Both of you are not fucking properly communicating what each person wants to do. Like, y'all are running on assumptions, and you guys are too busy like fucking bad mouthing each other back and forth. What the fuck are you gonna do? Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna sleep? If you're going to stay in the apartment, how are you going to afford it? Can you afford it? What do you do for work? Shit like that. That's shit you need to figure out. Not this whole petty bullshit about her trying to bait you or whatever the fuck. She can try to bait you all you fucking want, but at the end of the day, she has a place to go. You don't. So figure that shit out.
Hello, and welcome to my fire escape. So she sends this text, just so we're clear.
Okay. Okay. So this is the text she received from the roommate about moving out, and the roommate says, just so we clear, my moving out, I'm moving out is not finalized. I emailed the landlord because I'm still figuring out what my options and waiting for clarification before making a final decision. I understand you plan to you want to plan ahead, but at this point, I can't guarantee I'll be moving out until I have all the information to make a final decision. Once I know for sure, I'll let you know. What horse?
No, I'm just laughing, is all. I didn't say anything.
Talk shit. I need
Lady, what do you think? Lady, what do you expect was going to happen? Like, come on now. What did you really think was going to happen here?
I don't know. JP, do you have any thoughts, or are you just chilling?
I'm chilling, and I'm playing a cozy game, and the cozy game's actually kind of making me tired somehow. I don't know how. Well, I mean, it's cozy, but
yeah. What game is it?
It's called Librarian. Tidy up the arcane library.
Okay.
I think it came out 2 months ago in May. Maybe, yeah, I want to say 2 months ago in May. Literally, it's just here. Let me screen share it for you. And there we go.
Oh, that's that. Oh my god.
Yeah. So plot. There was a fairy who just literally, like, all these books were on the shelves out here. Okay, every single one of them. A fairy came in, and they said, "You know what? Fuck your books," and created this entire mess. And you, the librarian, are in charge of putting everything back. All you have are your hands, your legs, and a map. Good luck. Now, of course, like, the more Yeah. Now, like the more books you put away, you can upgrade spells that you have. So you can like sort books. Like if I have one book in a hand and it's like volume 5, I can press the button and it'll show me where the other books of that same collection are within this massive library, and I can go find them and sort them. Or I can like use them to sort them on the shelves automatically. So I just go like right here, and I can just go boop, and then it'll put them all on the shelf. Or I can use magic to jump like that, and that way I don't have to walk up and down the stairs all the time. I can just go whoop. There we go.
Well, damn.
But it's cozy. It's nice.
Sure, if you want to call it that. Jesus Christ. Sounds
It's
like a
weird.
mental
It's like-
nightmare. in my
That's the
head.
thing. No, here's the thing. I was just gonna say that because as a person with OCD, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is a fucking wreck. This is an absolute wreck. I would not want to do this. But at the same time, putting this stuff away, it satisfies it. Like, oh my gosh, like I just have to clean this up. Like I gotta do it. I gotta hit all this. I gotta do it.
Horace,
So I
call
won't.
the
Who will?
call the doctor. Yeah, buddy. You're doing great, buddy. Horace, call him. Call.
Are already on it.
Yeah. The boy needs help.
Thank
No, you're doing great,
Oh, fine.
honey.
you.
We need to call him in.
Yeah.
It's getting like too
There
much.
you go. See, look at this book. This is a book that Donald Trump can read. Financial, The Art of the Tariff. Donald Trump can read that.
What? That's crazy. Don't you know tariffs gives us money?
Yeah, totally.
That's crazy. You're having dinner with the enemy and she made some good smelling macaroni. Anyways. About this whole roommate situation shit. Here are my thoughts. I think her name's EK. What is she looking for a new roommate? Okay, both of them are looking for new roommates. I think when EK said when the roommate offered EK the apartment, EK thought that would be the final plan. Because it sounded like, oh, she's offering me the apartment instead, so I'll take it. And that's the assumption she was running on. And it's not a terrible assumption, but it is a dangerous assumption nonetheless. I'm actually thinking here. It's not like a terrible assumption. The roommate, even though she offered, she was not, it was not a set in stone that she would actually move out. I think the roommate was still interviewing people for new roommates. I think she was still like looking around and seeing what her options were. And she only said that to EK to placate her, so she could like get her offer back, because obviously they don't like talking to each other. That's just my opinion. And what was I gonna say? I think the roommate was dragging her feet with the pictures is because she sincerely did not know. I think she was waiting to hear back from a couple people whether they wanted to take the apartment or not. And her plan was, if they take the apartment, I will kick her out. But if they don't take the apartment, I'll just leave myself. So she was probably waiting on that. I'm just speculating here, but that's what I think. It's a tale as old as time. Miscommunication, if that was the case, I think, well, the roommate did say she was talking to 3 other people, but EK's reaction towards hearing that they were interviewing 3 other people did not go so well. So maybe she was really adverse to telling EK what she wanted to truly do. Which, granted, yeah, with some of her reactions, yeah, I can see why she was kind of adverse. And, but at the end of the day, it's you can't like let someone scare you out of doing a plan, you know? It's unfortunate that the roommate is in the situation where she is dealing with someone who's not taking the hint. But what can she do? She can't really do much. But I think she should have stayed firm and told EK, hey, if no one comes for the apartment, then it's all yours. If not, then you have to leave. At least some clarification about that. Because the whole she's gonna get the apartment, or maybe not offer the apartment at all, you know, knowing how wackadoo she is. But, you know, and again, she's probably just trying to placate her and just wants to, like, not talk to this woman anymore, which is fair. Nobody wants to talk to a crazy roommate at all.
No.
It's not fun to deal with. Like, at all. Not at all. So that's just my thoughts.
My plans aren't finalized yet, and if I stay, we're not renewing. Like, no shit. Last night was a bad night for me anyway. And I was
Hold on.
no shit.
Okay. All right. I'm more than happy to stay. I would find my own roommate. Okay. So this is her, like, okay. So we got her, like, actually confirming, like, she's going to move out. The roommate, that is. I need an absolute confirmation that this is your plan, confirming going to be staying and resigning the lease, leaving at the end of June. I'll email the landlord once you confirm and let you know I have people coming to tour. Please send several photos of your Wi-Fi. I need Wi-Fi to get blah blah blah. Grab the router. Do all the transfer stuff. And she is saying yes, I am confirming. And my assumption was pretty much spot on. EK was saying you literally confirmed here that you are, and she emailed the landlord confirming the email was seen. And the roommate said, I have those as well. I still emailed after that also. But the plans was still not set in stone, for her at least. And if she ultimately decides to stay, EK has to leave. So already this is really, really messy. I mean, it was like kind of messy, but this is like, okay, this is getting y'all are running on assumptions. Y'all are running on like this, that, and the other thing. One's confirming, one is not confirming. Like you need a solid game plan here. What is happening? Are you guys leaving or are you not leaving? I'm leaving. I'm not leaving. I think the roommate was still not being honest with her game plan which was I want to talk with the other roommates, see if they want to lease it. And if they do, I'm going to lease it with them. I think that clarification needed to be had, but it wasn't. And I think the roommate is like saying if
Last night was a bad night for me anyway. And I was like,
or something. I don't know.
some people on my Instagram story responded and said that I was too stern in my text, and I was like, how? Because I am just talking logistics. She's wanting to have some fuck ass part. Are you vulnerable as a woman? I'm just asking for photos, so I can.
So see, it all just sounds so dragged on that it really shouldn't have been.
It really does.
And I'm not going to let her do that. At the moment, I have no idea if I'm actually going to be able to stay or not. I don't know if I should start looking. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be looking just in case. My friend thinks she doesn't even have the money to qualify.
Goodness.
You know, it would be really fantastic. I somehow come into just a shit ton of money where I could just take over the entire lease myself. So that is where the story ends off for the time being. I have to wait until Monday to see if she'll send me these photos. I genuinely do not think that she will. I think this roommate situation
Oh,
The fact that she's doing a get ready with me, let me not. I already said, fucking, if you want to have fun and you're struggling, you deserve to have fun because you're struggling. Because goddamn, the struggle is real.
I just need to know. I deserve the confidence to know. You may not get bit in the butt by me.
But still, if you want, she needs a job. What the fuck is this?
I have a favor to ask of you if you'll give me a second to explain. My name is.
Fuck.
Second to explain.
Okay, these are the cats I was talking about earlier. Horace, look at it.
hold on, wait. Oops, wrong one. Okay.
Yeah, these are the cats. Yeah, these are her cats that she's been selling on Etsy or whatever. This is part of her series too. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, I mean, they're not terrible. I mean, the boo-boos are a thing. Yeah, a lot of people were clowning her for her art stuff. Right? And I'm gonna just say it's not terrible. It's not anything of note or like to go for or anything like that. It's like whatever. But you know, when people were saying, when you were like going on and on about being an artist, people were, I think, were expecting a little bit more.
She basically fell into the I am artist. It is expected my art will sell no matter what I say and do. She fell for that assumption, that expectation, and reality said, no, bitch, this is how it's always been.
Oh, why? Oh, it's lightning. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, it hit my bed. Oh no, it hit over there. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die.
In Minecraft.
I hit the fucking lightning hit all the way across the land. Oh my god. It started a fire. That was terrible. Jesus, I think it killed a cow. Oh my god.
No.
That was terrible. But go on, Horse. What were you saying?
Terrible.
Valet is basically running off assumptions and expectations to carry her. I'm like, that's not how it works. That's never how it works.
Yeah, I think this was like her GoFundMe or something. Where I was saying where everybody was making fun of her. And I think I have more sympathy because I, at least for this aspect, not for the whole fuck ass roommate kicking her out of her own house. Now you get no sympathy from me for that, but for the art stuff, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna judge her for making art. I am gonna judge her for thinking that fucking just because she's an artist, she's entitled to things. And just because she quote unquote followed her dreams type shit, and it makes her feel a little bit entitled. I'm not gonna rock with that. Like, come on now. Let's be realistic here. You need money. So what you're gonna do is hustle for that money. I know the job market is terrible, but do what you gotta do.
My name is EK, and I'm a full-time artist in New York City. It has always been my dream to live here, and in December of 2024, I finally made it happen. I broke up with an abusive partner, quit my job, moved here with not a lot of money, and have sacrificed a lot of stability for this. None of this last year has been easy for me. I have lived in 5 different subhuts, just bouncing around, trying to find home. I went viral last year for these little cat baristas that I call Kit Kats. That has been my full-time income since moving here, and I am so grateful and blessed to be able to still do this. But I want to reach new people, so if you're discovering me for the first time, I would love to invite you to interact with this post or follow along, especially if you resonate with my story or my art. I'm now facing some very unexpected and stressful obstacles. I now do not know if I'm going to have to move again at the end of this month after moving into this place just 1 month ago. I am not embarrassed to put myself out there because I know the right people are going to find this. I know there are big things in store for my life. I know the right people are going to find this and find me. I just have to keep letting myself be seen. I know I'm going to be a positive impact for so many, to inspire people so that they feel brave enough.
Girl. 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 Girl, please. You're not, what the fuck is this influencer type bullshit? I hate this. I hate. You're turning me into a crotchety old lady. You're turning me into a crotchety old lady, and we're the fucking same age. You're turning me into a crotchety old lady, and I hate you for that. I hate. Hey, it's 8 o'clock now, so I'm gonna end the stream. I want to thank everybody for watching, and thank you guys for hanging out with me. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube or on the About page, you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Wednesday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, then consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access and behind the scenes stuff of whatever I am doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, Blue Sky, DeviantArt, TikTok, Coffee, whatever. I don't remember. This broke my brain. This completely broke my brain. But if you,
I believe it.
For fuck's sake, man. You can't do that. Check out that fucking Redbubble shop. We got some cool merch. Shut your fucking mouth. Get out of my face. Oh my God. Why are you still talking? Why are you still talking? Why are you still talking? Why? Who gave you permission to speak? I did not give you permission to speak. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Holy shit. It's my time to promote my shitty artwork. There we got some phone cases, some stickers, magnets, bags, pillows and blankets, journals, and other shit. Featuring Sonic the Hedgehog and Sweet Cheap Plaza. Hey, JP, how do you like the stickers?
Oh, they're lovely. You can get matte, design-wise. You can either get matte stickers, you can get glossy stickers, you can get hollow stickers, and I got... what did I get? I got all the Dungeons & Dragons Sonic characters, so you can get the entire collection. Very nice.
And he's one of my top customers. Ow. I didn't even have to hold a gun to his head.
Please help. Help me. What?
Shut up, white boy.
Yes.
But if you can't do that, then check out my books. We got Nick and Noel, my romance novel, as well as the Sweet Tree Plaza series with Sweet Tree Plaza, Savor the Sweet Summer, available now on Amazon.com. But if you can't do that, spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Sega Blam time, Sega Blam channel. Say good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Night.
Also, don't be a full-time artist in NYC. It's not worth it.